I don't think we're. Oh no, it's only 8:07. Holy Toledo, we're 8 minutes early. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for a comic book auction, and I'm excited. Got some new books. Showed them off the other day. Some books that didn't make it to last week's auction is in here, and we do have our giveaways today, which is Ragman #1, which also serves as his first appearance, and the Marvel DC crossover X-Men and Teen Titans. Every $10 spent gets you put on the wheel to win one of these books for free. Cool. Awesome. I'm feeling chills, and they're multiplying. All righty. Anywho, let's get this thing going. Obviously, MediaMadmen@gmail.com is the PayPal address if you want anything. 1 through 8 books, going to send them media mail. And then we're going to go priority for 9 to 15, 16, or 9 to 18, and then 19 to 50. God dang, I forgot the spiel. 9 to 18 is going to go priority envelope. Then 19 to 50 is going to go medium box, $15. And then after that, it's 20. And well, I just find any old thing that'll ship them off safely. Basically, that's how it's going to go. All righty. Let's see. If you have any question, want to see anything closer, just ask. Right now, we do have Maranya in the chat, and she's going to be our timekeeper because what you're seeing and what you're hearing is 8 seconds apart. So when she says go, that's when the bidding begins. When she says stop, that's when it stops. And I think that is just about all. Also, remember to keep track of what you win. At the end of the night, I'll read them off. Sometimes I missed something. So it's always good to have a backup. All righty. But what we got here is on the top there, we've got A. We're going to start with A. And we have Batman. What is that? The Joker, the Batman Who Laughs, Grim Knight. And then we have Black Adam, the Endless Winter Special. We've got the Legends of Dark Knight Annual #1 from 1991. The Batman Annual #2. That is actually a really good story. I remember this one. That was pretty damn good. And then Daredevil, Elektra, the Woman Without Fear. Everything. And on the bottom row, we've got Conan issue #14, which is a one-shot. Issue #15, which is a one-shot. And then you have the Free Companions 1 through 3. And then you've got the Kozak story, and that's issues 19 through 21, and that's going to be $3. By the way, Free Companions is 16 through 18. And then you have Iron Shadows, which is 22 through 25, and that's going to be $4 because it's 4 issues. And basically, this is a continuation from issue 16 through 25. So there you go. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as $1 each. As soon as Maranya says go. If you have any questions, ask. And there we are. I know all that Conan and all that. Gee, I hope it doesn't get me get this channel demonetized right there with that cover.
Nah, I think you're okay. I think that
you'd be okay if this was Twitch.
I think it'd be okay also if it was closer, so you could see she's got like gold cups on rather than just big old nipples. Which is what it looks like now.
Yeah. So wow, we got Eric's Black Cat here.
Yes,
today.
we do.
I haven't heard.
We're gonna ride that pony until it dies.
Darn right.
Either the pony dies or either Eric dies, whichever comes first.
Yeah. Well,
oh damn!
I'll give you 3-to-1 odds.
We're friends, right? I know.
Well, I didn't say who. I didn't say who had the 3-to-1 odds.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Oh goodness. I thought we were friends. I could be wrong on that. So how is everybody's Saturday? I've been doing this all day, and then I fell asleep and woke up way too late. So I have no idea what's going on in the world of comics today. Or still people talking about
I don't know.
Creators attacking everybody.
Yeah, I don't know if anything new came out. I mean, as I said, I went and saw Godzilla -1. Absolutely loved it today. Didn't get back home till late afternoon, and was just kind of watching TV and catching up on a couple things. So I haven't been been more or less kind of out of that loop today. So I don't think any comic creators have popped off and said stupid stuff. Although, I will comment, I thrown it over in the Twitch chat that Perch had a very reasoned set of comments that basically kind of echoed last night when I was talking about, art versus commercial art. That, he framed it in the more articulate Perch way, but basically the same thing of, when the artists like Ram V claiming I'm not writing for you, it's like, okay, well then you're doing kind of fine art, you're doing this stuff for yourself, but when you're doing it for yourself, you can't assume that it's going to be popular or sell. It's nice if it does, but it's not a guarantee. And when you're doing work for hire from DC or Marvel, it's expected to be more on the commercial art side because it's got to sell. And that's something that's been lost, with this current crop of creators. And I'll say too that it's extended obviously to the editorial. So
I'll use creators and I'll use the word creators and editorial loosely.
Yeah, I'll have to catch up, Frog. I always like Valerie's tweets. So with her unique perspective of being inside the comic world, and then how she got treated and kind of kicked out by the Whisper campaign.
Well, nobody's interested in the Conan today. All right, well, let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
Yeah.
Maybe if you got Leno instead.
The late
Why do we keep them around?
Well, hey, you got to try and sell them. But no, the late shift that was an HBO movie is still one of my all-time favorite movies. It
was not bad.
Oh, it's fantastic. Plus, I mean, Daniel Roebuck did a fantastic Jay Leno, and I'm trying to think who played David Letterman. But I mean, those were both spot on. Love that. Hey, Eric kicks us off with our first bid of the night. He puts $1 on G.
On the special cover. All right.
Yeah, Craig Ferguson was pretty good, but he decided to leave. Although I'm not sure if he kind of got pushed out. I get all the stances around that.
Hey, DeBizzle.
Craig Ferguson's okay, but he was Larry King no longer alive.
Fly around.
I don't think Ferguson was willing to be as much of a shill for the Democrat Party that the guy from England and certainly Colbert were.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Ferguson cares.
Yeah, no. Craig Ferguson was definitely more on the Billy Connolly side. Right?
And he also what he did with like the flirting, it just we were getting ready for the Me Too era, and he would have gotten Karened off the air anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I said, Maranya, that Eric and Boyd put $1 on G. Yeah. So how are you doing, Eric?
I'm getting stuff piling up in my
arteries.
No, fuck you. The same thing. Like the bronchial shit is starting to come back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go back on antibiotics again. But it's on. I've been muted most of the time because I'm like trying to not cough this out, but it's just sort of like the constant need to clear your throat.
Yeah.
It's loud and obnoxious. So
let's get the 1 minute warning. I don't think that was a bid that is going to start a flood of other bids.
No.
I've got so many books tonight. I've got 29 lots. Of course, we're only going to go until midnight. That is the rules now. Well, sometimes we go a little bit over, but not like we used to.
Why just up till midnight? Got gremlins to feed?
Yeah, kind of. No, it's just that's the 4-hour mark, and after everybody starts going to sleep anyway around that time, so that's about when it sort of kind of wanes. So midnight's good. And it's when the older people start to sunset. And I'm including myself in that one. Did you?
Yeah, no, it monsooned here last night for about 45 minutes as I was going to bed. It kicked off like around 11:30 or something. And it was one of those rains that was so hard that it sounded like it was hail hitting the roof and the side of the house.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just absolutely crazy me. I stepped outside, water just pouring off the edges of the gutters all over the place. But
Yeah.
all my Christmas lights survived outside, so yay me.
Yeah. Big storms. What's that like?
Yeah. Oh, you'll get to learn soon.
So we
sorry to hear that about Ronald Rugg. You know, thanks for letting us know, Frog.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah. And pneumonia's no joke either, especially if you're an older person. I don't know how old Ron is, but I think he's around our
He's actually, I think he's late 30s. He's not
late 30s.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still, that's still around there.
All right. This Monday, my brother and I are taking Jack to the park to see everything dolled up in the Christmas lights.
Good.
That was one of his requests when he got his glasses. So
Yeah.
we were able to make that happen thanks to my cousin. My cousin works out there, so he gets us in for free into the park.
Oh, that's what you mean. When he said the parks, I was just thinking like like a city park.
Oh, park means something way different to me than it does to you, I'm sure. All right, we got the stop. The only book that had any interest was Conan number 15, G for Eric and Boyd. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Yeah. Well, Frog, there's some tornadoes that touched down in Tennessee. So, hopefully any viewers, listeners we got out there in Tennessee and Louisiana, take it easy out there. Be safe.
And just to give you guys a little reminder, every $10 spent tonight goes to getting yourself a name on the spinning wheel. We're going to draw for Ragman number 1 or X-Men versus Teen Titans, both excellent books. All righty. Let's see what is next.
Yeah. So, Breen, what are your guesses on which character Mags is going to ruin here coming up?
I'd have to know what company it was because I don't think it's going to be somebody from the big two.
I don't think so too. My guess is it's something to do with probably Archie because I think the last thing she did was an Archie book.
Here we have Fantastic Four number 391.
Oh,
and we have the final issue, Fantastic Four number 588.
Well, that's a little bit of a misnomer there.
Yeah, I know. Here is number 27. That looks like the Heroes Reborn Return era.
Yeah,
and
the
then we
final
have
issue came out in 2012.
Fantastic Four Reckoning War, issue number 1.
Yeah, that's definitely the Heroes Return.
And we have FF number 1, the Jonathan Hickman run. And then we've got Franklin Richards, Son of a Genius. These books are awesome. Highly recommend them. Not that helps with selling it at all. Infinite War, issue number 1.
Well, don't sell yourself short.
And then we have Eagle, number 1, from Crystal Comics in the 1980s.
Eagle.
Eagle. And then we have Earth 2. Let me pull that way back here so you don't see who wrote it. That's issue number 25. And then we have Captain America Reborn from Ed Brubaker. This is a 6-issue miniseries. And so naturally it will be $6, $1 a piece. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. All right, Eric, where would you go?
Aside from the pearly gates.
I'd
Really?
go someplace that was full of rocking chairs, and I'd take my good pal Black Cat. I don't know. So I look at this and I'm just thinking that FF, Hickman writing, Epting art, and we have a good friend of the channel who is championing the Ryan North run.
Well, I'll go one better. You've got Fantastic Four number 27 there. That is Chris Claremont and Salvador LaRocca. And that is a wedding between Dr. Doom and Sue.
Yeah, but for sheer talent, I said I'll take Epting over Pacheco, and on Fantastic Four, I'll take Hickman over Claremont. So that's why I went to that.
I'll go with Captain America Reborn, where I'm taking Ed Brubaker over both of those two.
Oh yeah, I would too. Yeah, Brubaker's the best writer of the 21st century, but I was just using that to illustrate a point, because at least today, Captain America isn't heinous. Yeah, it's not great, but it does have an actual good artist and an actual, 50% of the time, good comic book writer, which makes it light years better than, hey, how about that new Moon Knight? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, see, I really enjoyed Chris Claremont's run on Fantastic Four. So with this issue, there's a little bit of a twist because it's Doctor Doom, but it's not Doctor Doom.
Well, we got Jim says he wants the Captain America Reborn.
No, I like the Claremont run on Fantastic Four. There was actually the guy that followed Claremont. I read a few of those. I wouldn't even know the name now if you said it, but it actually stayed good a couple of years after Claremont left too.
Well, that was the Jeff Loeb.
Loeb.
John Francis Moore.
No. I could go to the other room and pull a couple of them out and see who it was, but
okay, well, because it was John Francis Moore did like a 2 or 3 issue arc.
I thought we took over after Claremont.
Yeah.
there were a few in between.
Raphael Marin.
That sounds kind of familiar. That might have been.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have a long run. I think he did like maybe one 2 to 4 issue arc or something. Because then it became then I think it became Jeff Loeb mostly. After that, until I think Marin. I think it might have been Marin and Loeb as like one writing and one scripting or something. But yeah, I mean, they had a really good strong run of creators on the Fantastic Four in that early late 90s, early 2000s period.
And it's almost completely forgotten.
Yeah. And especially the fact that it's the era that I really, really enjoy too.
Maranya just put stuff into perspective. $15.50, the entire board. 3 comic books in the modern age. And I would definitely go for that Reborn. Definitely go for the Franklin Richards because I like the Infinity War. In all honesty, I didn't hate the Reckoning War. I just forgot it was a thing. It was like at the time, it was like the 9th Marvel crossover event
Of the month?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and again, if you need a good all ages book to give somebody as a little extra stocking stuffer, the Franklin Richards Son of a Genius.
That would be good.
I thought you were going to say tarot.
That would actually be good. The Franklin Richards would work as a little stocking stuffer, or just another little thing to open.
I thought for a second you were agreeing with me.
Chris Iliopoulos.
All righty. Austin says he has some specific bids he's focusing in on, and I hope we end up making it to them. I really do. I'm trying. I've actually got the stopwatch next to me and everything. We're keeping an eye. We're going to keep an eye on this. Unless there's bidding wars, I'm going to try to keep it really tight today. But we'll see. We'll see. We got the 1 minute warning. So far, so not good. Oh, well, no. Jim has a lot, has the Captain America miniseries.
Yeah. So, Frog, all I have to say is nowadays, after trying to survive MCU Drac and Star Wars show, Disney Star Wars Drac,
God,
Star Wars Holiday Special sounds like a holiday.
That for 30 minutes. They don't even have subtitles. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm sorry, but the new stuff is bad, and it doesn't have B. Arthur or Harvey Korman. So,
darn right.
All right, we got the stop. Jim has the Captain America Reborn. Everything else goes into the reject box. Okay. All right. So what do you guys think right here? Originally, it was going to be Batman Blood Rain. I put up the X-Men Teen Titans. What do you think about the giveaways here?
Well, I think they're both good. I would take either one. Probably my first preference would be the X-Men Titans book. So
yeah, that's actually why I have it in front, because I think it would be the preferred. Not for me. If I didn't already have it, I would definitely go for the Ragman #1. But that's just because, awesome 1970s book.
Yeah.
How about you, Eric?
I might have to leave this channel.
What?
After that.
What?
I don't care what your preference is. If you just said you'd choose Ragman over the best crossover ever. Wow.
You're making Eric sicker.
Okay.
I'm not even sick. I just can't clear my damn throat. I said obviously I take the.
If you
it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite crossover, but it is the best.
If you worked under my bridge, I would have medical for you. But now, I agree with you. By the way,
that's a large price to pay.
This is an incredible book. All right, kids. We got some $2 books, and we're going to start here with Howard the Duck, issue #2. And we've got Howard the Duck, issue #3.
Whoa.
And we have Howard the Duck, issue #4. I just noticed he's dressed like Shang-Chi in that one.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Howard the Duck, issue #5. And we have Howard the Duck, issue #6. And here is Howard the Duck, issue #7. Next up, Howard the Duck, issue #8. I love that cover.
The last panel on the bottom right.
Assassination attempt defended by gunman. Okay.
Read the line underneath.
Thought he was in season. Okay, here's #9, #10. And #11, if you've been paying attention, this is a complete run between 2 and 11. All subsequent issues. There we go. Okay. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah.
Hey, Yule.
We saw it, Yule. And I ask you the same question that I ask anybody else that brings up the Dodgers. Who's going to get batters out next year?
No. Well, Yule, I've got 700 more reasons to hate the Dodgers, so there. Although it's funny, I'm reading it, so the full details haven't come out, but they're saying anywhere between 35 to 50% of the contracts deferred.
Yeah, and that's for to save on the luxury tax.
Yeah,
there's no cap. They didn't have to do that.
No, but
now, I would like to point out that this is by the way, a great time. If you have not tried this, it's 10 issues, $20. It's a straight line. You're going to be getting a chance to get a whole bunch more today as well.
For $699.
Although we do need, did we get a go?
No, not yet.
For $699,999,078 less than the Dodgers spent today, you can pick up this lot.
There you go. And as Maranya says, the board makes me want to quack up in the laughter. Yes, indeed.
This would be a great lot if you don't have any of these issues. Just throw. Oh, that's right. I got the math wrong. I thought there was 11 books up for some reason. $20 on that. It's a fun series. Steve Gerber was at no point right in the head.
Oh, he was high off his ass.
Yes, he was.
This is the result of a lot of hallucinogens and I think maybe cocaine or whatever the hell else he was doing.
Jim says $2 each on the board.
Whatever. Donny Cates can't replicate him.
Oh God, no. I will say the other day I brought this up. I said that Donny Cates would not have stood out in any of these older eras. And Aaron brought up a good point. The other bald Aaron said that if he'd written in that era, he would have maybe been mentored by the good writers. And had he chosen to listen, I said, okay, that's possible.
Yeah, he's right about that. It is a different time. When you're talking about styles like what he has given us now versus the styles back then, I think you're 100%.
Well, I just think that almost everybody that got gigs in those days could write, or they made themselves into good writers.
No, what I'm saying is between Steve Gerber and Donny Cates, Steve actually can do drugs and be good at.
Oh, I know. I got that. No, I just wanted to actually I just wanted to bash Donny Cates and then explain why I had to rescind some of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't like him.
I mean, once again, Eric, part of it too is you look at, you look at who the editors were, back
they
then.
were each other.
Yeah, well, and they were usually they were successful writers in their own
right, because they knew how to edit, because they knew what to look for, because they were basically, it was like a round robin more or less. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you've got editors now that have never written a comic book, and we know why they were hired, but by all means, just call Ethan a bunch of names and discount anything he said as possibly being right.
Yeah, and
that's a lot easier.
You know what? We were talking about this yesterday, and it really is like they were so excited to throw Mark Millar over to Comicsgate so they could brush him off. Forget about what he said. Forget about what he whether or not he was right in what he said, or the store owner is right in what he said. If we could lump him into those people are bad and aren't. So now aren't you supposed to ignore anybody who agrees with them? And it's amazing that they truly will not take 1 second to listen. All righty. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
It's not everybody, because a lot of the newer writers, especially the writers, are kind of leaving Miller alone because he has what they want. They think that if they come out against him, that he might talk to some of his buddies at Netflix and keep them from ever getting any of their crap books picked up.
Their crap books aren't going to be picked up because they're crap books.
We know that, but they don't. Mag's got a series on sci-fi, so anything's possible.
Did it actually come out?
Yeah, it got canceled after not quite a season.
What was it?
I don't even remember which one it was now.
I'm not that shocked.
Enough to keep $9 in her bank account when she went e-bagging.
Oh. Okay. I see the Punisher is trending, but I don't see what the Punisher is trending for. Oh, Eric.
What?
I actually, for the first time ever in my entire life, sat down and watched a Christmas classic I have never seen before.
Please
starring
elucidate.
It stars Bob Hope, and it is where we hear the song Silver Bells for the first time. It's called The Lemon Drop Kid.
I saw top 35 Christmas things, and that was on there. I said, I've heard of that. I didn't know it's Christmas.
It is so much fun. All right, and we should be getting the stop soon. Jim Sorensen has the entire board at $2 each. It is Bob Hope. He plays a con man, and he owes a gambler, and he owes a crime boss $10,000. So he comes up with the idea, because he sees these old ladies, they're kind of homeless, to actually start a charity for them, to get them into an old, they call it the old dolls home. And so he could get him and his other confidence men to be Santas and legitimately collect money for the old ladies, at which time, when they get the $10,000 or more, he'll abscond with it so he can pay off his debt and leave the ladies out in the cold. Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen.
Sounds like something I'd do.
Where was that on?
It's on YouTube, as a matter of fact.
Well, God, all right, I'll watch it. Cool.
YouTube has two kinds of ways. They've got their movie section, just like in Netflix. But if you just search out, some movies are just, some people put them on a long time ago, and you can watch them, which made me think, well, gee, why can't I take those same movies and put them on my channel?
So it's just on regular YouTube.
Yeah, just look up Lemon Drop Kid. Oh, by the way, the one you introduced me to 2 years ago, it happened on Fifth Avenue. That is also one of these movies. It's just available on YouTube because somebody put it on YouTube.
Yeah, that was TCM showed that earlier today.
Yeah,
so I don't have to get my copy out.
It happened on Fifth Street. It's just a slightly different movie.
Just a little bit. All right. Yeah, right. Okay, so next up we have Edgar Rice Burroughs' John Carter, Warlord of Mars. This is issue number 3. All right. Next up we have issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. And then we have Conan, issue number 50. Come on, focus. There we go.
Well, like it's going to listen to you.
And we have issue number 79. There we go. Next up, we have Amazing Adventures featuring War of Worlds. And this is issue number 20. And we have issue number 36. And we have issue number 37. And we have issue number 17 of Kull the Destroyer. And finally, we're going to end it with a DC first issue special. This is number 1 of Atlas. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah, almost stuck the landing.
What do you mean almost?
Well, he saved the best for last.
I know, right?
And some of those books were done by Gil Kane. So, by the way, E, thanks for telling me about Lemon Drop Kid. Have a great rest of the auction. Wow.
Well, Eric, I was going to ask you, do you know which of the books up there were done by Gil Kane?
I know 3 and 4, and I think he was still there on issue 6, but I think he might have done all 3 of them.
3
the John Carters?
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay, so where would you go then, the LK?
I would probably take a look at the John Carter Warlord of Mars. So are these still $2 books?
Yeah, these are $2 books.
Okay, so I want to make sure the ticker there is up to date. I mean, it's interesting. I know it's something that Maranya has mentioned several times in the past, but for people out there, it's important to try and pick these up because these are all pretty much licensed properties that you're not going to see collected very often. And if it was a collection, it's long out of print.
Okay. And I just put them together because it was Men Who Don't Wear Shirts. That's the Men Who Don't Wear Shirt collection.
Is
here,
the Men
so.
Without Hats lot
Yeah.
next?
Right.
But yeah, no, and Marv Wolfman wrote the John Carter Warlord of Mars issues you've got up there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking for hidden autographs. No. Okay. How about you, Eric? Where do you go on this one?
You know, the only thing that would be eliminated right off the bat would probably be Cull.
Cull?
Because I'm not a big sword and sandals, that fan of that genre.
Yeah.
But I like Conan in that era because it was Roy Thomas, and more often than not was John Buscema. And Conan, and I remember buying that when I first started collecting.
Well, Cull was it's obviously it's the same creator.
It just again, Conan. I mean, I missed Cull the first time around, which is the only reason why I still like those Conans is because I bought Conan, and you know, I did buy John Carter when I was first out. Hell, I was probably buying everything but Cull now that I think about it. But and I honestly I've never read the War of the Worlds series. I had them all, but I didn't. Yeah, I sold them before I could read them. So I mean, I've only read a couple issues here and there of the Killraven. Although the first team up I ever bought was Spider-Man and Killraven. First one I bought new.
Alrighty.
And that was in that storyline after the one back in the Salem witchcraft trials. And the first one, it was the Deathlock was issue. The second part, and it was set in 1990, but the Killraven one was set in the far-flung future of 2119. Yeah, when you've now passed the far-flung future stories, you're getting up to be like Jackson Roykirk age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so looks like there's no interest in any of these. So if you could bring up the 1 minute warning.
Ooh, that's disheartening.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I mean, if nothing else, Atlas is featured in that fantastic writer Tom King's story is 12-issue miniseries that I quit.
You know, it's kind of sad. I
wouldn't put far in all caps there, Jackson.
I still have the entire series waiting for me. I was gonna just pick it up as one thing, and
we have $2 on A, B, and C.
Yep, saw that. LK, thank you. So I am so excited to go pick it all up now that I know it falls off halfway through, which I should have known anyway because it's Tom King.
Yeah. Well, again, just remember, Mommy strong.
I know. I know Tom King can write a book for about 5 issues, and then he stops.
Do you think if Tom King ever met Rhea Ripley, he'd just wet himself?
No, well, I think he would start sucking his thumb and want to sit on her lap. No, she's a wrestler in WWE, and she's part of this faction. And
let's get the 1 minute warning, though, Maranya, please. She's a wrestler.
I mean, she's legitimately. Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's an incredible entertainer. Legit.
Yeah. Okay.
But she's also.
No, I saw LK's bid. I wrote down LK's bid. Yeah.
She could probably legitimately beat up some of the boys in the back.
Yeah. But the storyline is that she's been partnered up with another guy, Dominic Mysterio, and she kind of acts like mommy, or gets referred to sometimes as mommy, especially from some of the fans because they're both heels. So it would definitely fit into Tom King's mommy strong pose. Yeah, and actually, you know what? She would make one hell of a Wonder Woman if you think about it.
I think she's a little too stocky.
You think she's too stocky?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And they'd have to CGI so many freaking tattoos out and every.
Oh, she's one of those.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah.
comics just gives Wonder Woman a bunch of tattoos.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Breen. In seeing Godzilla -1 today, they ran the trailer for the Iron Claw, and based on that, and I've heard some very positive early reviews. I am looking forward to seeing that movie.
Okay, first, tell me is it just me, or does Kevin Von Erich look uncomfortably like Eric Roberts now?
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some Eric Roberts.
Okay, I was hoping that wasn't just my imagination.
No, so but and I'm really hoping, and I think they do that. It shows Kevin's path to redemption at the end. Because I think that's important for the film. You can't just have it be nothing but tragedy. But yeah, if it follows like the path, the Vice is off on a lot of things, but the Dark Side of the Ring doc series has been pretty darn good.
All righty, we got the 1 minute warning here. LK has A, B, and C, which is 3, 5, and 6 of John Carter, Warlord of Mars. No love for anything else before we get the stop, barring any last minute bids. Sounds like Tom King would make great client for Sigmund Freud. Type that comment after you said no bids on the lot. Oh yeah, no, I knew. You're right. There you go.
Oh yeah. Well.
I don't think I shared this out.
Every Tom King appearance should be sponsored by Better Health. Let's put it that way.
All right. Once again, LK has we got stop. LK's got John Carter 3, 5, and 6, or A, B, and C. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Yeah. Well, I've been getting a kick out of the CM Punk appearances on WWE so far, so I'm looking forward to that. But I'm really curious because I don't know if you saw it, but I think it's Dynamite this Wednesday. The AEW's in Dallas.
Yeah, the Von Erichs are going to be on.
Yeah, are going to be there, and I wonder if this is going to be a one shot or if this is a foretelling that the boys are going to be moving to AEW.
All righty. Let me get this really quick. We've got Howard the Duck, issue number 14. And we did take a trip over issue 12 and 13 for good reasons. Here's issue number 15. And we have issue number 16. Issue number 17. And here is issue number 18. We've got Howard the Duck, issue number 19. And then we have issue number 20. Issue number 21. Issue number 22. And a bit of a Star Wars parody, I guess, with issue number 23. There you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
Yeah, I'll just say that Monday night I was watching WWE, and one of the few people I actually like what they were doing with completely disappointed me when they had Drew McIntyre become just another cookie cutter heel. And then Wednesday night, AEW did something so ridiculous that it made me just not want to watch them anymore either.
You'll have to be more specific on AEW because
yeah, we get it. We get it, Aaron Sparrow Jr. I'll just put it this way: the end of the show. See if you get this reference. At least she was hotter than Judy Bagwell.
Oh God, yes, yeah. That was I actually rewound it because I had looked away for a second. I was like, did I just
wait a second? You could have fast forwarded that and it still took her forever.
Oh yeah. kidding. But again, I mean, it's so stupid. It's like, again, they're not in her hometown. She's from Seattle.
I don't care if they were filming it in her freaking living room.
Oh, I know, but it just doesn't make any sense at all of why she would be there. The problem is
Tony Khan is panicking. He's trying to be more like WWE, and that's going to be a death knell. Oh, you're never going to be as big, so quit trying to do that shit.
He's trying to be more like WCW in the 90s.
Well, he's trying to be like WWE. It's coming out like WCW.
Yeah. I mean,
but again, WWE
titles all over the place.
Yeah, WWE ought to be grateful that they're bulletproof at this point because, like I said, they're not exactly lighting the world on fire either.
Yeah, and of course, Frog is saying, "I love the ending of the match." Well, of course you would, because you're a terrible wrestling. You have terrible taste in wrestling.
Look, I have no problem with the last match being Edge Christian. People that make fun of the age, F them because WWE has done that for the year. And if the people like them, I don't care. But that having that woman come down to the ring and Edge having to wait on her and then having to sell it like he'd been, like the lost footage of the Zapruder film.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see a good Edge versus Christian match, and that should be. And that's
it just had a shit ending.
I wanted a little more viciousness with it. I mean,
the next one. The second one will be, but you did. Why can't Christian win clean and then lose the rematch? Is it because one of the things that you liked AEW or not? What you could usually count on were clean finishes. That was the alternative to something you never get in WWE. Fans wouldn't know what to do with a clean finish in WWE. And now they're doing this shit in AEW. Now, been on these books, or we're going to talk wrestling all night.
Well, Jim has the board right now for 2.
They've been doing this crap in AEW for a while because Tony Khan is the biggest mark there is.
That's great, but LK, if you had that money, you would be too. It's just less than 5 years, and there have been times when he's forced WWE to step up their game, and if that old man were still there, he might be beating him by now. But luckily for you guys that love WWE, it's booked a little smarter. I mean, it's and you know what else? At least we don't have to worry about Jey Uso going every other word because that got struck down, which is good because that's annoying as hell. Now, if somebody could sue Bianca Belair for the hair flip,
you don't like her using those the long braid there as a weapon.
Well, you know what I don't like is when you know exactly what somebody's going to do within the first 4 seconds. Like I said, for 2 months, every time Jey Uso came out, he'd get down like he was like getting ready to be on all fours and go yeet, and the crowd would go yeet. And if Bianca Belair comes out, she's probably fine if she's not twirling her hair within 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, I could say the same thing about Jon Moxley. Within the first 5 seconds, he's going to start bleeding.
I thought everybody has their own thing. I mean, with like the Rock with the eyebrow and all that.
You're exaggerating.
Okay, hold on. We did get the stop, and Jim has the board, $2 each. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
You're exaggerating. I'm not. She will twirl her hair within 5 seconds every time you see her come out from behind the curtain. Moxley, he's going to bleed, but it's not always in the first 5 seconds. So.
Oh yeah, okay. So maybe 10, but definitely by the time the bell rings to end the match.
All righty, guys, give me just a moment here, okay? We have the amazing Ricochet, which apparently is a Spider-Man identity in the 2000s. You were saying?
Yeah.
Bing.
All right. And then we have the Green Lantern. This is the season 1, book 1, issue number 1. This is the cover B.
And that's the Grant Morrison run, I believe, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. And then we have Star Wars Devil Worlds from, it's called Classic Star Wars Devil Worlds. All righty.
Dark Horse.
Dark Horse. All righty. Next up, we have Captain America. This is Heroes Return, issue number 1.
Excellent.
And then we have Captain America Who Will Wield the Shield, and this is by Ed Brubaker. And there is a saying. It goes, if you have a Captain America Brubaker, get it. So
I've heard that.
Don't piss off Jesus, people. Next up, we have Shadows of the Empire, and that's issue number 2. There we go. Next up, we have Shadows of the Empire, issue number 3. And then we have Star Wars Prelude to Rebellion, and this is issue number 3. And it's a shiny kind of cover.
Well, I think we mentioned before, this is the Amazing Universe.
Another
variant.
universe exclusive.
Another universe variant, yeah.
And here is issue number 4. There we go. And we have Dark Empire 1 through 6. And it's going to be sold as a set. And
well, it's Dark Empire number 2, right?
2. Yeah, Dark Empire 2, 1 through 6.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and that's going to be 12 for the set. Alrighty, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
Well, I will definitely say, if you miss Star Wars of old, if you don't have these Dark Horse books, get them, especially the Dark Empire 2 series. It's excellent. Tom Veitch, Cam Kennedy, great art, great story about kind of the Empire, kind of rising up again after Jedi. This is what they talk about with the old extended Star Wars universe. This is where they should have taken inspiration for some of the Disney movies, but chose not to. Until
they cut off the entire freaking extended universe. Dude, come on, man, that ain't selling shit.
Yeah. But yeah, these books, the Dark Horse Star Wars books, with almost no exceptions, are highly regarded.
I nodded off. Were you talking about Star Wars?
Most people do nowadays.
No, I saw the first 3 movies, but I've never been a big Star Wars guy. So I've saved myself a lot of money, and I don't get any Christmas cards from Dark Horse as a result.
Well, and you've saved yourself a lot of angst over the last 5 years too. So I commend you. I commend you on that.
Also, one of the Star Wars miniseries that Mike Barron wrote, the first issue introduces Admiral Prawn or somebody.
Admiral Thrawn.
Oh, yeah. Prawn. One makes me hungry. The
It's
other one.
Grand Admiral Thrawn.
But that's
Why does Thrawn make you hungry?
Prawn, you ninny.
Okay. I misunderstood. Oh, wow. That's a $13 book. Oh, no. Somebody actually paid the $13 plus $30 for shipping. That's a $40 book. Wow. Okay.
Great googly mooglies.
Yeah. Go for the shiny ones, guys. That's all I got to say.
Hey, speaking of, okay, have you seen the remake of the Snickers commercial with the chef's end zone?
Oh yeah, with Andy Reid.
Yeah, that was originally in the 90s.
Oh yeah, no, I great googly moogly. Yeah, no, I remember that commercial quite well.
Because one of your daughters, that was her username for a while.
Yeah,
right?
Great Googly Moogly. Yeah, it's originally from the Zappa dude, the musician, Frank Zappa. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, do you remember the commercial from the 90s?
I do not.
Well, this guy's painting the end zone before the game, and whoever the actor is, I don't even know if it was the Chiefs coach back then, but he goes, "That's great. But who are the chefs?
Oh yeah, that is funny.
Well, they
I do like
remade
that
it with Andy Reid this year. And
Yeah.
Austin says $2 on H. Alrighty, that is a good one to go for, Austin. I just found out.
you know, though, okay, maybe if Andy,
And,
Travis,
Jim says 3 on H and 2 on I.
and Patrick, made a little less commercial time, a little more film study, they might not be 8 and 4. Because I mean, they're 8 and 4 with every ref in their pocket.
Yeah, I'm okay with the Chiefs being 8 and 4.
Oh,
so.
As a Bengal fan going back to last year, how do you think I'm more than happy with that too?
I mean, I'm fine watching AFC descend into chaos.
Hello to everybody who's watching. I see we've got 19 viewers right now. If you feel, if you see something you want to join in, please, by all means. The way to bid is pretty easy. You just put the price and then the name of the comic and the number of the comic of what you want. MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the PayPal. Every $10 spent gets you on the wheel to win X-Men Teen Titans or Ragman #1. If we have 10 people get onto the wheel, we're going to give away both books tonight. Last week, we were able to give away 2 books, almost 3. It was a pretty good night. Makes me think that, yes, indeed, what I put up there, it is actually working. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
I'm going to ask MK. I'm not surprised that he got that much money. And that on an island isn't, I don't care, because I said, I'm not sure the Dodgers win a World Series while he's there. But what that's going to do to the rest of the market, because you've already seen this week, Scott Boras wants an extension for Bryce Harper because the 10 years, $330 million wasn't enough. And I think that's where the damage is going to come in.
Okay.
I guess you saw that to you, where some guy signed a $700 million contract today.
What?
Yep, $700 million.
Playing what sport?
Baseball. 10 years, 70 a year. Now a lot of it's deferred, not because they need to save the money. They need to save on the luxury tax.
Yeah, but what happens if, like, year 1 he blows his arm out or something?
$700 million.
Yeah, it's all baseball contracts are fully guaranteed. So, but I mean, what's interesting though is I'm just wondering if this is going to start, a trend again that we're swinging back to the Bobby Bonilla era of deferring large segments of the contract because of the luxury tax issues.
Well, the Bonilla thing was his agent was smart enough to do that because he knew Bonilla.
All right, we got the stop. There is absolutely no love for anything on the top row, and on the bottom row we have let's see, we had just the Prelude to Rebellion. Jim has number 3 and 4 for $3 and $2. Was it really that? Yeah. Oh nope. No. Austin said $2 on F.
Yeah.
All right.
I
cool.
thought there were 3 there.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, wait a second, I just missed one.
Yeah, Scarecrow.
Right.
He's not pitching next year.
Okay.
And that's a lot of money on the back end of that contract, where he probably won't be pitching anymore by then. But the Dodgers can afford it. It's just some other teams aren't going to be able to afford what that's going to do to the market. Because Ohtani is now worth more.
Nobody got the Star Wars Dark Empire. Okay.
That contract is bigger than the net worth of 3 of the owners. And ties with a 4th. That's scary.
Where are we? We are 9:06. So moving right along. Boom.
No surprise with the Heisman, Eric.
I forgot who was it? Bo Nix? Or no, Jaden
Daniels of LSU.
Of course, when you're an LSU, when you're an SEC quarterback, you can lose 3 games. No, because Caleb Williams was toast after 2.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, his numbers were subpar too. I mean, the thing is that Jaden put up.
I know, but no quarterback from any other conference can lose 3 games and still win it.
Okay, kids. Next up, we got the $3 books, and the first one definitely gets high praises from everyone who ever read it. We have Hawkman #1 by Robert Venditti. If you have not read this, do yourself a favor and pick this up.
Damn it, I was going to say I didn't like it no matter what you put up there, but I can't do it.
I thought you were going to say American #1, but okay.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome also. Next up, we have the illustrated stories of the great scientists. This is the world around us.
Oh, those are fun.
Yeah, this was put out at the same time as the classic illustrateds and such. It's like 1950s, I think.
It's like they were trying to educate kids.
Next up, we have from DC Comics, Edgar Rice Burroughs' Tarzan. This is issue number 217.
Cool.
There we go. And then we have issue number 218. And here is issue number 219. And then we have issue number 223. And we have issue number 224. And here we have issue number 225. And 226. Go. And we have issue number 227. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go.
You know, I saw something, a video, I can't remember who, it might have been Richard talking about. And one of the things they like to bang on is what memorable comics have there been in the last 5 years,
5 years, yeah.
8 years? A is it.
Yeah.
Hawkman, that's it.
I think a lot of people, I responded myself as well. A lot of people are going Venditti's.
Because no one remembers it because it sold so poorly. But yeah, I said that to me, that's the best thing DC's done in 12 years, if not longer.
Yeah. Well, I know the other one that was mentioned a lot was The Last Ronin.
Yeah.
I mean, I would throw.
But his point was Marvel or DC.
Yeah, Marvel or DC. And I think, honestly,
yeah,
you know, Tomasi's Superman, even more so than Jurgens in Rebirth, was very, very good. And that's something I could see going back and reading someday. Hawkman, just, like I said, ridiculous. No business being that good. But other than that, yeah, there are no remarkable runs of anything.
Yeah,
you had Abnett's Aquaman. You had Venditti's second run on Green Lantern, not his first run in the New 52. That was shit. When it became Hal Jordan and the Green Lantern Corps, that was really good.
Well, I'm not saying there weren't good books and maybe even really good books, but they're just like things that will stand the test of time. Yeah, those will still be read, but like I said, Hawkman was just like I said, it redefined the character. It's the best run that character's ever had. I don't think you can say that about the Abnett Green Lantern or Aquaman or even the Venditti's.
You know how much I love that run, and I didn't mention it because, first of all, he mentioned story, not run. And even I don't think I think the fact that the Venditti run didn't sell is going to make it so it's not memorable. Not enough people read it, and not enough people are believing those of us who did enough to go get it. And it's not. It doesn't help that Marvel or DC made it so you can't get volume 3 of in trade paperback. Go look at the difference. It's like you could get the trade paperbacks for cover price, $200, or I think it's up to like $35-40, and then cover price. It's ridiculous nowadays. We got Austin saying $3 for F. Jim says $3 on H and I. All right. Once again, avoiding the top row.
Yeah. Well, and the big thing is that any other potentially memorable thing over the last 5 years has more or less been a miniseries. I mean, like one thing I was thinking off the top of my head would be like the Maestro books from Peter David.
Those are good.
It's excellent.
Those are good. I did like those.
But again, I mean, you can't really call it a run. It's it was a series of 2 5-issue, I think 5-issue miniseries basically.
Yep.
Well, yeah, and Joe Fixit was fun. The Levitt's Avengers series was fun, but neither one of them were. I mean, they're little more than cotton candy. I mean, they're nice. They were nice reads, but they're not memorable.
Yeah. So yeah, it's very, very few and far between. And I mean, if anything, what's going to be memorable are these, just crash and burn, series.
That's what's going to define this era. Fire and Ice is going to define this era more than anything else.
Well, when Fire and Ice wasn't even the best Fire and Ice that came out this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
because of the Frazetta thing.
Yeah.
Fire and Ice.
Yeah, no, what I'm talking about, I'm agreeing with LK that this era is going to be remembered for the shit more than it is for the good books.
Oh, I agree. And well, because when we started, Marvel and DC was
let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
Where you aspire to get to as a professional.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's where you end up if you can't make it anywhere else.
True.
Because the only reason why Mark Waid is working at DC is because his name is toxic. He can't sell his indie shit anymore. But everybody else with talent, they've gone the indie route.
Yeah, there has been some memorable those throwback, I guess you call them. Peter David did a lot, but I guess and then his health.
Well, we were just talking about that, but I said Joe Fixit was not memorable. It was just a fun story.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the symbiote Spider-Mans.
Yeah,
same thing. There's nothing memorable about those. They were just good series.
I like them.
Well, no, so did I. But I'm saying they're not.
Yeah, we're
They're not
talking
gonna
about
be
things
talked
that are
about
just
here.
stand the
I actually
test
remember
of
what
time.
the thing is, I can remember what actually happens in them. That's how I know they're a good book.
That's
Glenzer,
that's
Glenzer
actually
just,
making a good point. But
Glenzer just put $3 on B,
But
saying
I-
now
I-
that Pop Woe has finally got some love. Right.
No, I agree with you though, because but those should be ongoing. Those should not be mini series, and that's what's hurting the business because you got your good writers, older writers coming back for like a mini series that takes place during their run back when Marvel was good.
yeah,
So yeah, because all it does is whenever these guys come back, Peter David, even Tom DeFalco came back and did some stuff, and JD DeMatteis. Those guys are just telling you, hey, look, they're how much every time these basically they outshine every single writer, even Jed McKay. I like Jed McKay, but Jed McKay is nothing like any of the writers in the past. Claremont came back and showed us how good Extreme X-Men was, and that was back in it was 2005, 2006.
2002 and 3, I think.
And like God, it's been such a long time. But Rhaegar, I'm always here. I just hold my peace until I'm able to talk. But
Can I ask Lil Rhaegar how he's doing?
he might be traumatized because he was watching the holiday special with us earlier. I watched it with I watched it with no sleep too. I was up. I was like, I might as well be in there for an hour and a half and just watch Pixel suffer and suffer myself.
It could have been worse. It could have been The Last Jedi.
That would have been the last movie I watched and fell asleep to. That'd been a nightmare. No, but oh my gosh. Now some guys in the comments like, you guys should do Ghostbusters next. I'm like, yeah, go fuck yourself.
But Ghostbusters, the 2000, I understand. I get stuff like this also, and they just do not understand copyright. Like somewhere somebody posted Star Wars and it's sitting there and it's not getting copyright stricken, so you know you can do it. But you do freaking it's It's like the people on Extreme Movie Show when we did our commentaries and we wouldn't show the movie. And they're like, wouldn't show the movie, motherfucker. Because, yeah, I want to keep my channel. All right, we got the stop. And Glenzer has the scientist. Everything else hits the reject box. All right.
That I put one of the reasons I put the audio back in there because I want to see if it gets struck or not. Because I figured all these other channels have the audio in there. You know.
Well,
we got a copyright claim, but it also says that you can't make money off it. That's it.
Yeah, like the other people, like somebody else will.
But Ghostbusters, I'll get struck.
All
make it past the checks.
No.
But
all right, so we're gonna. Oh nope. Still on the 3. Still on the 3. You pop one more 3 to go. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Marvel Team Up number 56. Daredevil and Spider-Man versus Electro's ass.
Woohoo.
There we go. And then we have number 57, Black Widow and Spider-Man versus the Silver Samurai, who I guess this is not from China or Japan.
That ass was electrifying.
And then we have Marvel Team Up number 61, Spider-Man and Human Torch.
Wait, are you sure that's Electro and not Shocker?
I'm pretty sure. And then we have Marvel Team Up, Spider-Man and Ms. Marvel. And this is issue number 62.
I realize I can't do the Shocker when I'm in the dorms.
Okay. And then we have Spider-Man teaming up with Iron Fist in issue number 63.
You need consent first, and a contract written, and a verbal recording.
And then we have Marvel Team Up number 68, where he's with Man-Thing. And next up, we have 69, where he teams up with Havoc. And then we have issue number 2 of Marvel Chillers. Mordred the Mystic is the focus. Focus. There we go. And then we have The Flash, issue number 250. There we go. And finally, we have The Forbidden Tales of Dark Mansion, issue number 13. There we go. And the reason why this isn't higher is because that tear right there. Okay. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Excellent.
Bidding for the top row begins at $3.50 or higher.
Say again.
Bidding for the top row begins at $3.50 or higher.
Oh, because LK took them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm guessing you already have 68 and 69, right?
Yes.
9.
Yes, that's. Yeah, I was put in the chat last night. Byrne and Claremont did 59 through 70. Then they did 75, which was Power Man, and 79, which was Red Sonja, complete with a Clark Kent speaking. Oh, no, not a speaking cameo, but he's very prominent in one of the panels.
Yep.
And it was
and
Mike Vosberg that did 80 and 81, which was the Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, Clea, Satana two-part story.
Yeah, it just got Byrne was at the height of his superpowers at this time, and it took a while to get over him not being on the art on Team Up. I mean, it was like it didn't matter because it was Claremont was still there for a lot of them. It's like it was like Byrne lost. That might feel different now. But God, I said 68 and 69 in particular are just gorgeous interiors.
And Jim Sorensen has I, and the Comic Book Frog has ABCD for 4.
All righty. And remember, every $10 spent, you're on the board for Ragman number 1 or X-Men Teen Titans. If we can get 10 people on the spinner, then I'm going to give away both books tonight.
What if you don't see a book you like? You just want to donate $10.
That would work too. Yes, if you want to just give $10, I'll put you on the board. That is a good idea there, sir. I'll promote that as well. All right.
And for anybody that cares, I said the Team Up 63, that was actually tying up the loose ends from Claremont and Burns' Iron Fist series, which had just been canceled.
And now LK comes back for A to D with a 5.
Okay, let's see what we got. A through E, $3. I for $3 from Jim. Getting that flash. And then we have 4 ABCD from Frog. All right.
I'm not even trying to win the books. I just want to get these. I want these books.
Right. Well, that works as well. You know, buy what you like, or buy 10 books for $1 each and get yourself on the board. Or $2. You know what I'm saying? Just buy $10 worth just to get yourself on the board. Alrighty, and then we've got $5 on A through D. Alrighty.
Remember, kids, at Bizarre Adventures, it's $15.
What? Bizarre Adventure. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do have those magazines up there still. I never took them down. The sticker book is 10, and the Bizarre Adventures is 15. The sticker book, if you've got a kid you want to give a good present to, that is pretty awesome. It's like puzzles, and the pieces are stickers, and they go on each page, and that is really kind of cool.
It's just funny because
And they go on your wall and ruin your wallpaper.
What, woman?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing? Of course that's going to happen. You don't have to remind people. People and kids know that's going to happen. You don't have to paint a picture. What the hell? That's going to happen with anything also. Oh, look, crayons. Guess what? All right. We got $5.50 from the Frog and $6 from LK. And
Eric,
our first fisticuffs.
You should flip on this 30 for 30 they've got on ESPN right now. It's the 1997 Heisman race. It is just an awesome time capsule.
You know what? Also, I got to say, Eric's Black Cat, don't stifle a child's art. Don't take away their creativity.
So what you're saying is I should just stifle the child under a pillow?
Yes. Yes. The good thing is you can always make more. All right, we got $6.50 and then 7. As we move past the fisticuffs on our way to Donnabrook. Oh, no, that is a Donnabrook. Okay.
That's a $7 Donnabrook.
It is.
No, it's Keith Jackson. Oh.
And then we've got $7.50.
Quick, somebody bid on Jay.
to oh wait, why?
It's Dark Mansion.
Okay, well, no.
It's
That's
a 20-cent book.
It's as good a reason as any. The J-I-N-G.
I can tell you the worst written 20-cent book is better than today's.
Yeah, but that's not the worst written.
I know. I'm just no, that's not. I'm just saying any book that's 20
That
cents.
is still better than today's.
All right,
Yeah.
we got $8 on A through D. Oh no, $8 on only D. Okay, I see. That changed to $6.50. Okay. Oh, by the way, we have a firefight.
And if you had 1 hour, 19 minutes, congratulate E for being on the ball this week and recognizing it immediately. And you won.
There you go. The bad thing is I've got to
Now
go
you
back
need to
and
pay me because I rigged that. I'm Heroes.
right. I've got to go back and set everything back up at $6.50. or 6, C through D, LK. Okay.
Hey kids,
C
remember
and
when
D.
Carol Danvers books were worth bidding on?
Well, especially written by Chris Claremont. Yeah.
Or Brian Reed.
Yep.
I don't care who's writing. It's got original Miss Marvel on it.
What if it has that Miss Marvel one from Hulk? Not Hulk, the Thing.
Thing. I don't. You'll ask me. You know the Thing, man. The Thing.
The Ms. Marvel from the Thing that turned into the She Thing.
Ah.
All righty, and then we
Took me a
got
second.
LK with 9.
Hi,
And
Amy.
now
How's it going?
And now we're going to get a new Miss Marvel with the She Thing.
To paraphrase, Bill, you know I brought you in this world. I could take you out.
Oh no! A third contestant has entered the bidding war.
$10 on D from the Frog and hey, what's up, Amy? Oh, feel free to peruse the older auctions, the older lots. If you find anything, just say the word and we'll put you down for it. What did you miss? You missed, let's see, some Conan, some really good Conan, actually. Fantastic Four. You missed some Guys Without Shirts. And then you missed Star Wars, little Captain America.
Wait. Guys Without Shirts? The panel had
And
their shirts
Tarzan.
off?
Yeah, it's like Call the Conqueror, Amazing Adventures, Conan, so forth, so on. And then Tarzan, stuff like that. And we got, let's see, $9 from LK, 10 from the Frog, and then 11 from Killer Baby jumping in. Hello. All righty, all on D there. And then we have 12 on D from the Frog. All righty.
Okay, is
6 on A
We go
from
for the cheaper one.
LK.
Hey, man has got to know his limits.
Yeah. Don't worry, when Slintic comes near, I'll know my limits quickly.
Yeah. Well,
Know
you know,
your
Breen,
limits and then push past it.
Breen, 1997 was when we got one of the great Steve Spurrier quotes.
Which was?
You can't spell citrus without UT.
I can't. Evil Black Cat, I can't push past my limits.
I'm just excited because after seeing this name come up for years, I'm watching the New Jersey Institute of Technology.
And then we've got LK with 7 on A.
What, Rutgers?
No, that's an actual school.
Oh, who are they playing?
Wake Forest. Yeah,
8 on A.
I want to see somebody televise the New Jersey Institute of Technology versus Incarnate Word. That's my dream matchup.
Is it as good as the South Houston Institute of Technology?
Probably, I can probably tell you that's happened.
I just couldn't believe it was that a school with that name would actually field athletic teams. That's what blew me away the first time I saw their name come up. But that would be an awesome college name.
6 on B from LK.
Whatever happened to Elon Musk funding the Texas Institute of Technology and Science?
That I don't know about it, but I know that there is a recent, they created a University of Austin that is basically a conservative college.
Well, I think, if Black Hat, I'm guessing the crass answer would be it went tits up.
So far, there's no love for F or G, the Marvel team up 68-69. There's no love for the Mordred the Mystic, Marvel Chillers #2, or the Dark Mansions, the Forbidden Tales of Dark Mansion.
Yeah, there's a Sam Houston College. If they changed to an Institute of Technology,
All right,
that
we
might
got
be legit.
7 on A.
It's supposed to be B. I removed that first comment.
Okay, 7 on B. All right. Yeah, I was about to say we're at 8 already on that one.
I was going back the other way.
Venkman, did you see my
Hit on
comment
D.
yesterday when he was showing that's not the Nancy Rushman storyline?
No, it's not. That's why I wanted.
And that's our second counterpart. Oh,
Yeah.
Amy, you didn't get a notification because I've been shadow banned for 2 years now. And it takes a long time for them to get word out about my videos. But I certainly appreciate you showing up. If you hit the notification bell saying all, there you go.
Actually, she's on time. We usually start half an hour late.
Well, we'd still be an hour in. All right,
Well,
we got 10
I go-
on B.
You only start when I'm watching. That's when you start.
Right.
What are you, all ego Dr. Venkman now?
Yes. And when I leave, I'm taking away the spotlight away from you. I've been liking him on Ring of Honor. He's been doing pretty well. He's got our thing versus Tony Nese. Rivalry.
And we have 10 on B.
Did you see the thing the other night where Ben Mankiewicz did a feature on Tony Storm? Like it was a legit Turner Classic thing.
Yes.
That was funny.
Oh yeah, prior to her match with Sky Blue. Yeah.
That made me laugh.
All right, do I hear 1050
the synergy
on B or 850 on A? All right. By the way, we have a firefight.
And if you had 1 hour and 26 minutes, guess what, kids? We're probably not going to average one every 7 minutes after this, but you won again.
I know that's not bad. Two, not just two in a night, but two in a lot. That is pretty cool.
You're welcome.
A lot of fun. Also, once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just watching in, you're wondering, hey, this seems like a cool bunch of guys, but I don't know if I could bid. Yeah, sure. All you got to do is, as you see, you put the number, the letter, or the title, and boom, you bid. At the end of the night, we do ask you to pay. If you can, if you can't, you need to set up something. Yeah, give me a heads up. Every $10 spent puts you on a wheel that we are going to spin at the end of the night, so you can win either a Ragman #1 or X-Men Teen Titans crossover, which both are pretty freaking cool. And we get a fold from LK.
So this LK, see Charles Barkley turn himself into an NPC this week.
Yep, I saw that.
I hope I get put on the wheel. You guys throw axes at me. So much fun.
Yeah, you just want to go freedom. All righty. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Since it was really just between them. No love for the Flash. No love. No love for Dark Mansion. No love for Mordred. And the other two, the bottom row Marvel team ups, are going to hit the reject pile.
Let's see here.
I know it's a sad thing, but you know, hey,
What do you
here's
got
how
for
the
my
game
total?
is played. Pardon?
Oh, I was gonna say, can you read my total off once you get the stop?
You want the total?
But my total.
Yeah, these are really your first bids right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. Let me get there.
So okay to see where Andrade wants to go back to WWE.
No, I don't think they want him.
Well, no, there's reciprocal interest. I think he realized, he goes, wow, I don't have my wife, but I've got the father-in-law.
I've got you at 23 here. You only won 57 and 62. What
Okay.
I've got down is LK has 56 at 8. 57 is you at 11. 61 is LK at 650. 62 is you at 12. 63 is LK at 3. No love for 68 and 69. Marvel Chillers. Flash 250 to Jim at 3. And Forbidden Dark Mansions, no love. That's where we stand, barring any last minute bid.
You don't have A correctly. Frog's got that at 8.
He has that at 8. Yes, I actually have that, but I had it on yours and not his. Okay. All righty. Cool. That actually then is 31 there, Mr. Frog.
All right, cool. Let's
All
kill
right.
the baby bids.
And let's go. Yeah. There you go.
All right, cool.
Barring any, nope, we just got the stop. So let me go through it one more time. A to RDV at 8, B to RDV at 11, C to LK at 650, D to RDV at 12, E, no love. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. LK at 3. I actually have it written down right there. I just didn't see it. Okay, so no love for F, G, H, I to Jim for $3, and no love for J. So let me get these down, then we'll get next round up.
And C should be 6.
Okay. Let's see. Let's get
X-Force, the new cover coming out with Wolverine jumping up, and there's a horrible beast behind him. The art is horrendous. Mike S. Miller just posted this about an hour ago. Ugh. That is horrendous.
Okay, let me write down that C so it's not forgotten.
Someone's like, when was this Drawn a Quarter Defend edition?
Okie dokies.
Artichokes.
Let's go. Let's do some big dogs. Never make it quite make it to the $5. I'm gonna have to make this first part a little shorter. All righty.
Chuck Sexton says, unless you're running a scene where invited guests have arrived, do not use the line, "We've got company." I don't know.
Okay, kids. First up, we're going to start off with the solo issue, the first solo Blade story. This is Tomb of Dracula, issue number 58. There we go.
Terry Swift's engaged.
Who?
Just kidding. Tammy Hambro, whoever that is.
Next up, we have Challengers of the Unknown, and this is issue number 40.
Guessing these aren't $5.
No, these are the big dogs. Oh, yeah, please change the... Sorry. Here we have the first appearance of Jaime Reyes, not as the Blue Beetle, just as Jaime Reyes. Symphonic Crisis, issue number 3. Alrighty. Next up, we have Dark Knight's Death Metal 1, the floppy disk variant. There we go. Let's change that to 8. There we go.
Did you complete the ticker?
Oh no! I meant if you put up whatever you want there.
No, I was looking for your normal one you have there, but I think that you changed the pricing on it.
And here we have Batman Dracula, Batman Red Rain. There you go. Excellent graphic novel. Next up, we have the very first issue of Richie Rich and Cadbury. There we go. And then we have The Human Fly, issue number 1. Okay. And then we have Richie Rich, Casper, and Wendy in the National League. There we go. And then we have Cobra, issue number 3. And issue number 2. And issue number 1. So this is being sold as a set. All three, first 3 issues of Cobra for $15. And then we have The Avengers, issue number 162. This is the first appearance of Jocasta, the bride of Voltron. All righty, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
I was going to ask you, the shipping 1 through 8, and the last ticker you have up there, is that the correct one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Look
I
at-
just and I found some boxes I could ship up to 8 books for around $6.
Okay, because it looked different. I was like, I don't know. If
Yep, that's it.
I want to put it up there because it's the old one.
All right, I'll be right back.
Venkman, did you see? Check Sports Ball and tell me if you've seen this video.
Well, if Jay hasn't shared it, then no, I haven't.
I've seen some strange things. I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite that strange.
All right. Go in the clone world. Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, somebody said like, I hope that's an option in the new GTA game.
Ballroom dancing with an alligator. Why not?
Right?
Is the new GTA game set in Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go on a limb and say that was in Florida.
Yeah. I don't know if if the new game takes place in the 80s, but man, I like versus Vice City.
No, it's definitely not in the 80s. It looks to me like it's
modern.
I'm not sure. I'm not going to say just based on the trailer that it's up to quote unquote modern day, but it's definitely at least in the 2000s.
it's not current DeSantis.
Yeah, and God, that's a John Cassidy cover. Oh, John, what are you doing? That's not good.
What are you talking about?
That X-Force cover.
Oh.
That's a John Cassidy cover.
Well, they probably paid him $50. Probably gave him $50 worth of effort.
I mean, the thing is that the Beast there, that's not a bad profile pic of the Beast, but that Wolverine is not good.
Okay. Would you consider this Avengers 1 comic a valuable addition to your collection? What kind of stupid question is that?
Who asked that?
Team Comic Books. It's a 4.0 of Avengers 1. Hell yes, that's a valuable addition.
Oh.
All righty.
Ooh,
So,
no,
what interests you, Eric?
Well, the best book, as far as I'm concerned, on the board by a mile is Avengers 162.
Yeah.
That's part of my favorite, continuous run. Shooter's Run was excellent, and that's one of the highlights of it. Perez art. Yeah, they for part of the story they thought the rest of the team was dead. Turns out they weren't, of course, but the fight with Ultron, just the dramatic entrances they all made, blah, blah, blah. It's just a great book. Cobra was actually pretty, it was pretty, I'm not going to say adult, but it was definitely aimed older than a lot of the other DC books at the time because, people died in not so pretty a way in that book. And then Tomb of Dracula. So those would be those would be my 3 choices.
Not bad. How about you, LK?
What was that?
How about you? Where do you go if you're bidding here? What looks good?
Oh, well, I mean, if I didn't have it already, it would be the Richie Rich National League book, just because it's so unique, it's so cute, it's just so awesome. 1976 to celebrate the 100th anniversary of the National League. Richie, and there's a story in there with Casper, and on and on. It's great stuff. I mean, from a collector perspective, it would probably either be that Tomb of Dracula or that Avengers. Possibly Tomb of Dracula, because it looks like that 2025 is going to be a big year for Blade, because they announced a Blade video game at the Video Game Awards this past week. And I'm going to guess that at some point in 2025, that Blade movie will be coming out by hell or high water.
It's crazy how so many people who did not play the Spider-Man 2 game they're praising the fact that it didn't get any awards. It's like me saying well, this Jeremy Adams book, it didn't get any awards, and I should hate it then. Jeremy Adams did pretty well on his books, and I don't want him getting the Spirit Awards they give out, or the one.
Yeah,
I thought we gave out the Spirit Award.
No, what is it? What is their version? What's the real version one?
The Eisners?
Eisners? Yeah.
So no love for anything but Jay here. I'm actually a little bit surprised, but then again, maybe I shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Richie Rich seems to have become a very, very, very big niche. You know, like I don't think they really are relevant very much. The Cobra, $15, $5 each. That the front book alone is $10. Yeah, so
I don't know. It's my
There's no new output of Richie Rich product.
yeah.
Even the movie is what, 20, almost 30 years old now.
Yep.
Oh, that's real.
I mean, it has truly been forgotten.
And in all honesty, if you haven't got it, Batman Dracula is so effing cool. That would be the one.
I'll agree with that.
When someone mentions Cadbury, I think of the eggs.
The eggs, yeah. All righty, let's get the 1 minute warning.
Yeah.
We'll
my
move
whole,
on
point,
to
my
the
whole
next
point is
lots.
that whether you like a game or not, is it? I think there's people are judging a game by if it got awards. Don't judge anybody if getting awards or not.
Oh no, of course not.
I think
That would be. That's like judging a movie's quality on box office.
Yep.
I'll tell you any day of the week, and I will be correct.
Some of the biggest cult movies were box office floods.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, it is leaving it's out of my head. It was up against Titanic for the best Oscar winner. It is the best picture of that year.
That Dog Times.
Is that LA Confidential?
LA Confidential didn't do nearly what Titanic did. LA Confidential is one of the best movies of the 90s, if not the greatest film of the 90s.
Or La Confidentielle, as the French would say.
If you want to go there, sure, why not?
Was Shawshank Redemption in the 90s?
Yeah, that was 94.
I would give that the nod over LA Confidential.
I will not argue that, but if you
love them both.
Yeah, if the thing is, I can only argue that both are great.
Yeah.
Whether or not you put one on top, it might be a matter of you put one on top on Tuesday, the other on Wednesday.
I'm so mad when I went to watch it.
Those two are just so.
This is where I will disagree with you. Where I'll put LA Confidential on top because it is it's a complex, multi-layered story, and I still remember sitting in the theater at the end going, wow, it had all these different threads and plots going on, and it tied up perfectly at the end that it made sense, and it didn't feel like it was rushed or that it was just literally tied up. I mean, the plot flowed together, and I thought it was just one of the most brilliant pieces of screenwriting that I had seen at that.
Oh, we got some other bids here. Also, we have Eric and Boyd saying, "Yep, 10 on E," agreeing with me that it is awesome.
I'm still upset. It's LA as being Louisiana.
And then One Slick Dude, what's up? Comes in with 10 on B and 10 on H.
This snooty guy just texted me, wanted to know if they could borrow a cup of pretentious.
Yeah, well, so why I said La Confidentielle is I still remember that was the year that on Comedy Central MST3K did an Oscar preview.
That's how they said it.
And it was hilarious because, they were talking about the various best pictures. And I think it was, it had to be Crow. He said, oh yes, and there's this wonderful little French movie called La Confidentielle. And Joel goes, no, it's called LA Confidential.
Barring any last minute bids, we have no love for the first solo Blade story in Tomb of Dracula number 58. Challengers of the Unknown with One Slick Dude at 10. Infinite Crisis number 3 is gone without any bids, as well as Dark Knight Death Metal number 1, the floppy disk variant. No love for the first issue of Richie Rich and Cadbury, or the Human Fly, or the Cobra 1 through 3. But One Slick Dude has the National League with Richie Rich, Casper, and Wendy, and Jim has Avengers 162, the first appearance of Jocasta. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty. Cool.
Sounds like some
one more time. We got One Slick Dude with the Challengers of the Unknown and the Richie Rich, Casper, and Wendy with the National League. Jim has Avengers 162. And I remember this. Eric and Boyd had the Batman Dracula.
Jocasta, wasn't she a guest star on Miami Vice?
And remember, every $10 gets you on the spinning wheel. That means your name goes up with every $10 you spend. So
I thought it was a 40.
Jim is at 60, so he has 6 entries, and he can win either Ragman #1 or X-Men Teen Titans. All right.
I thought Jocasta was this comic book historian from Portugal.
I don't get it. All right.
I'm just saying because the name reminds you of all the characters that popped up on the first few seasons of Miami Vice.
3, 4, 5.
They kept going back to the Caribbean.
7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have the first appearance of Wonder Woman's golden armor. This is Wonder Woman number 144. Is that Adam Hughes?
Looks like it.
Yep. That's an Adam Hughes cover.
Hey,
All righty.
the first chicken costume.
And then we have Green Lantern number 25, and this is the first appearance of Atrocitus and Larfleeze. There you go.
And might be one of Jeff Johns' best Green Lantern issues.
And we have Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 1.
Versus the Tarantula. And the college campus, they're fighting over there.
We have Eternals number 1. Yes, I still have it. Yeah.
Could be worse. Could be Inhumans.
Non-Humans number 1, I think, would get more.
No, but I'm saying this Pixel hates Inhumans.
Wow. Next up, we have issue number 54 of the Tales of the Unexpected.
It could be worse, or it could be the new Warriors.
I didn't know Breen was in a book.
We were cheated out of that.
Yeah.
Breen's in a book. Unexpected.
There we go.
By which I mean completely expected.
And next up, we have the first appearance of Mongol. This made it back due to unpayment.
Legs and Saddles crossover?
No, that's Mongo, not Mongol.
Oh, okay.
Mongo just pawn in Game of Life. All right, that's first appearance of Mongo. Mongol. Now I said it. DC Comics presents 27, and then we have the Demon issue number 2.
What the Mongol version of Mongrel? We never read that.
The Mongol version of Mongol.
There we go. All righty. Next up, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 2, 3rd printing.
With the boobs.
Yeah. There we go.
And she's white.
For now.
Wow.
Stop with the, April was black coated or supposed to be black all along. Bull Hucky.
No, she's getting blacked. That's what it was.
And then we have Machine Man issue number 3.
She was getting shell shocked.
And then we have Machine Man issue number 3.
Depends on which hentai you're watching.
And then we have issue number 2.
And yes, Mr. Boyd, you are special.
And we have issue number 1. So you get 1 through 3 for 20.
Nice.
Or starting bid of 20. And then finally, we have the very first appearance of the Deadshot that we are actually caring about and watching now.
With the boobs over his shoulders.
Yeah. That is a cape, by the way. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
Is that the Engelhart run?
Yes.
All righty.
I'm cutting to the front of the line.
Okay.
Spectacular Spider-Man number 1. And
that's the one you go for, huh?
Detective 474, a tie because the 6 issues of Englehart and Rogers together, still, in my opinion, the best 6-issue run of Batman I've ever read. But
All right.
the chance to get a Spider-Man #1, which I bought that off the spinner rack in, I guess would have been September of '76. That was a big deal because that was I said it was a #1 in 1976. #1s were not every week.
Nope.
And I think Nova was the first new series I started buying, but I didn't start until #2 because I didn't see #1. So I think that was the first #1 I ever bought as a collector.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're making that water heater noise. Glug, glug.
What?
Your knees every time you hit the.
No, my knees aren't shaking.
Somebody's clunking.
Not today.
Me.
Because I heard
It
when I was
might be the computer's too close to the desk. That's just going to be a problem.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry.
But and I can't believe here it is 47 years later. That book is still not hit triple digits.
Yeah, it's worth more than 20. I
Yeah,
just got it.
I
for
just
a good
can't
deal.
believe it. I got a real nice copy of one off my comic shop for $4.
Wow.
And it just doesn't,
How
I don't know why it's not worth more.
What's the problem? Was it a good condition book?
might be the character.
I mean,
the
Yeah,
villain.
there are some things slip through the cracks in my comic shop
Yeah.
where I've gotten books that I've ordered what I thought were good and they were very good or fine. So it's because maybe like some of the graders there are way too strict. Like they make you look like an easy grader. I mean, if it's got a shadow on it, they deduct.
I don't know. When I first read that first issue with in the Amazing with Tarantula, I wasn't really impressed with him. But I don't know. Maybe that's a selling factor. But I think it's #1.
I think Tarantula is a character that they really tried to push for a little bit, and then went, "Yeah, nobody's getting it. Nobody's."
Because the Jackal brings out a prison, and here's your clog shoes.
All right, right away, $8 on A from LK. Good choice. Is it the armor or the Hughes?
I'll say anything Spider-Man before Eric Larson is great.
Is it the armor or the Hughes there, LK, or is it the combination of both?
It's that plus also it's the Eric Luke run, and it's one of the Wonder Woman runs that I've always wanted to read.
It's a good run
because I was a huge fan of Eric Luke because he was the one that wrote Ghost, and I only learned many years later that he had a run in Wonder Woman. I had no idea, and I'm curious to check it out. So this is the way to check out a first issue. Plus, Adam Hayes cover, not bad either.
Maranya's mentioning Machine Man. I think it's an underrated superhero who was tied to the original Iron Man 2020 storyline. Yeah, and you get 3 issues for $20. Those are 3 comics.
And those start out the first 3. Yeah, those I think are all Jack Kirby. And then as you get into it later, then it's Steve Ditko. It's a great way to get some kind of out there Kirby and then later Ditko story and art.
Me, nobody's gone for it. I'm actually surprised. The Turtles. That is a 1984 reprint of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, it's the 3rd printing, but it's still a 1984 reprint.
I want to address MK's comment to LK. Patrick Swayze did not kill anything in Demi. He got in the Ghost. He got killed.
Now
it's the wrong Ghost.
By the way, I did try to get a 5th printing of issue #1. I lost out on that.
Ooh, he wants a close look at you, E.
I know. Everybody does. I'm awesome. All righty, let's go over this thing.
That's why SeaWorld makes so much in tickets prices.
Did you actually breathe so heavily into the mic to make a "I'm a fat" joke?
He did.
Okay.
I have
Alrighty.
pretzels
this
in my
is-
teeth.
Straight up, let's see what we got here. This is 1960. All right. Now there are some indents. I'm seeing them. You don't even have to really have them in a different kind of light, but I am seeing some indents
Like those claymation dinosaurs.
on the cover. Going through here, we got some rounded corners, a couple of color breaks. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 color breaks going up on the bottom.
Oh, man.
Let's see, going straight across, there's no clips or there's nothing flaking. You do have a slight line right here, and I'm noticing right here now that I've got it in the light. Okay, it looks like it's a fold, but like somebody pinched it or something like that right there.
You know,
Let's see, going up, I pointed out all the indents. There's a line right here at the top. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can see it. It's a little white line there. And it looks like a little discoloration right here as well. We got rounded corner right there, although this one's pretty sharp. Flip it over. And yeah, it's got some browning, a little bit dirty. You see a little stress by the staples right here. It looks like a little pin mark right here, and there's line going across here, but it doesn't look like a tear. No, it's not a tear. It's just a line. Little, like it was drug across a box without a backing board in it. All righty. Opening it up.
I'll just
And,
tell Zach that line
there
is a
you
Nazi
go.
and he'll buy it.
That's how it looks. Everything's together and good. Find the centerfold here. As best I can, anyway. Okay, where are you? This is anytime I can't find the centerfold easy, I'm just thinking, okay, it's good. Yep. As a matter of fact, you can see the staples are in there good and tight. Everything's going. You could tell it's got that off-white color that generally you're going to get around this era anyway. For a 1960 book, not bad. 5.55 maybe. I'd put that around there. Okay. Dun, dun, but there you go. But it is a structurally sound book. All right. Cool, cool, cool. All righty.
No
what
bid
do we
on
get?
it. After all of
Pardon?
that, you need to do all that work. No bid.
Well, that's kind of what it's there for, so everybody can make an informed decision. You know, I don't mind looking through them. That Tales of the Unexpected is a book that is older than Eric, and if it came out yeah, it's 1960.
This is like the election. You don't need to make informed decisions. Just vote. Just buy it.
Yes, vote yes on everything. Boom, 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 boom.
Tales of the Unexpected is a book that is older than Maranya and not Eric. It came out in 1960.
You know, 20 years ago, I probably would have thought I did think 60 was old. I do not hold that thought so much right now. Okay. Oh, I guess you're right. We're not getting a bid on the Tales of the Unexpected.
Well, that's unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time where I thought 30 was old, and now
Yep.
I'm 2 years away from 30.
Oh, shut up.
Honestly,
I've actually got a shirt that's 30 years old.
that's why I felt about 40, but I'm like,
I've got, as a matter of fact, I do actually have a hat that's 30 years old. All right, we got 25 on E.
here we go.
Yay!
I'm wearing a sweater from
I've
the
got a sweatshirt that's
80s.
at least 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you tell me you have socks and underwear that's 30 years old, I'm gonna throw up.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's your underwear. Ugh.
Yeah. All righty. So where are we standing right now? We've got LK with Wonder Woman at 8. No Love for the Green Lantern or Spectacular Spider-Man. Come on, people. Eternals, No Love. Tales of the Unexpected to 1 Slick. And DC Comics presents Devez, No Love for Green. Oh, this is the wrong page right there. What was supposed to be there? Oh, that's right. I moved the Green Lanterns to be together because I have two of them. This is Demon number 2. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, No Love. Machine Man 1 through 3, No Love. And the first appearance of Bullseye. Not Bullseye. The other guy, Deadshot. No Love. All righty. Barring any last minute bit. Oh, actually, yeah, we got the 1 minute warning. There you go. My cousin turned 41 and got a walker and a case of Ensure for his birthday. Yeah, that's always fun. Apparently Flash has super. Man, they're.
I know, you'll have to ask Venkman on that. I haven't been reading Flash.
You know what? I don't doubt it. I heard Superman's got new. I heard they've been doing this all across, and it is a sign of lazy writing. Look, I like the Golden Age because they're stupid fun, but at least I know they're stupid. But every time, like if you went by Golden Age Wonder Woman, she has mental telepathy because she sends out mental radio waves to Etta Candy to come and help her. It's just in the Golden Age, they gave them the powers they needed because the writer couldn't figure out a way with the powers they were already had. Yeah, it was fun, but it was stupid. Nowadays, they forget to write in the fun, and they just have the stupid. All right.
Superman has a mental Gundam power where he can create himself. Remember that girl called Armor in the X-Men? She's a mutant. Now Superman has that power.
Because Superman needs armor.
Because he got that from Warworld. Yes, yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, so Wonder Woman goes to LK at 8. There's no love for the Green Lantern or the Peter Parker.
It's getting hard to find good books at DC.
Or the
really
Eternal.
It is. But I find more good books at DC than I do at Marvel. So at least they got that going.
No love for the Demon, for the Ninja Turtles, Machine Man, or Deadshot.
But yeah, current Flash book just sucks. Iceberg can go suck a dick.
What we do have is LK has Wonder Woman, One Slick Dude has Tales of the Unexpected, and Vezerin has DC Comics Presents.
Well, you know, Superman's greatest power is his advocacy for open borders.
Of course, yes. What?
It's like his son.
That was the plot of, that was a big part of one of Philip Kennedy Johnson's stories like 2 issues ago.
I heard that his son did like open pants instead of open borders.
Yeah.
Okay, one more time. Remember, every $10 you get your name on the spinning wheel. And next up, we have Werewolf by Night, number 16.
Starring the Hunchback.
Where he fights the Hunchback in Notre Dame, yes.
Mike Ploog cover.
All right.
Yep. Mike Ploog.
And then we have Spider-Woman, issue number 50, the final issue of the 1980s run.
Been seeing that pop up lately. It's in my store again. Pop it cover.
And next up, we have the first appearance of Oracle, Suicide Squad, number 23.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Very good series.
And here we have Prez, the Teenage President, issue number 1. And then we have Star Trek and the X-Men.
That's weird.
It's actually kind of fun.
I know, but I would not thought those two together.
And then we have Swamp Thing, the original run, issue number 17.
Look at that. He's even got a butt crack. What the hell?
There you go. Next up, we have Strange Sports Stories. Why did the Devil challenge a World Series team to a game of baseball? And apparently Leprechaun Bowling.
Sure, why not?
There you go. And that's issue number 1.
Oh, the Devil's playing baseball.
And then we have The Demon, issue number 8.
You certainly put some heat on that ball.
There we go. And we've got Detective Comics, issue number 444. This is a 100-page giant.
That's awesome.
There you go. Now you do see the problem right there on the side and on the top. And that's why it's not 15 to 20.
Yeah, some guy put an $8 sticker on the book.
I know, right? I guess I should put like 10 or 20. And then we have Crisis on Infinite Earths #1. This was a giveaway last week, but if you want to own a Marv Wolfman autographed copy, there you go.
Gosh,
Bidding-
Mr. Angleton, you're looking lovely tonight.
Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. So I'll ask again there, Mr. LK, where would you go to, or are you about to go to?
Oh, it would probably be, well, again, I've already got B. So, but the, final issue there, Spider-Woman, great, early, photo cover. Otherwise, be really tempted to pick up that, autographed first issue of Crisis on Infinite Earths there.
Yep.
Or the 100-page Detective Comics. Those are always good. I mean, $8 for 100 pages of 1970s goodness.
By the way, that is actually less than what a giant size annual thing that, the voices. That's less than what they would charge for the voices and all that kind of shit.
But yeah, actually, okay, you're paying $8 for 40s goodness, 50s goodness, 60s goodness, and 70s goodness.
Okay, well, whatever.
There you go. That just makes it better.
They have stories. Yeah, I agree. They have stories.
Also, let you guys know that I did not mean to bid on Jay, so I retracted that.
Tough
So once I
kitty,
do-
said the kitty, because the milk tasted.
Well, the reason I say because once the dude came back in with $10 on it,
Oh, okay, I see. So we
I
should
want
give
to
him
make sure.
Okay.
Well,
Unless he's going $10.
your $8 bid is invalid to begin with because the book has a $10 price tag on it.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he has
okay.
store credit.
Okay, cool. They hit the wrong letter.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look
I
at price.
can't see the $10 on it though. That's the thing.
Yeah. So Breen, tell us about the Prez.
No, we had enough on Thursday night.
No.
Well, this one does not sniff kids.
That's right. This Prez doesn't sniff kids. He is one. And it's
Well,
Would
that
be
definitely
legal,
by
right?
40. He'd be sniffed by 46.
tagline.
It's like a reverse Joe Biden.
All righty. LK just went over 2 spots on the wheel.
The Wheel of Misfortune.
No, the wheel of morality. It turns. No, the wheel for the 2 books, the Ragman or the Teen Titans. Teen Titans go.
He sniffs himself.
Alrighty, so we have Austin says 8 on I, the Detective Comics. Alrighty. And then we have 8 on J from, oh, nope, you didn't mean that. 8 on B and C from Vezerin. Okie dokies.
So, growing up, do you know anybody who messed around with alligators?
Yeah.
That's alive?
Yeah. Let's see, 9 on I.
Was it Rob?
No. Okay, and that is the comic book frog, 9 on I. Boom, boom. And 10 on J from One Slick and 8 on E. Alrighty. There have always been someone who would be hunting. They would hunt gators. They'd hunt it, basically whatever they could.
Oh.
Then they actually got to a point because there was, for a little bit, it was illegal to hunt alligators. And then the population just boomed. because you weren't allowed to touch them. People would, like, if they were in lakes and such behind houses, my uncle would get paid to remove them. And okay, we would eat the meat. It's good meat. But actually, after that, the population boomed, and now they've got gator seasons, so they could reduce the population.
Really? I thought pythons were killing them off.
That has happened as well. And by the way, my uncle has a problem with that as well, because he owned a python that he let go. So, all right. Yeah.
Three small cars.
You're breathing into the mic there, Evil Black Cat. Let's see. We had 8 on H from Austin. 8 on
That's
H.
what cats do. They purr real loud in your ear.
Taking one of the demons.
So if there's a gator season, does that mean gator jerky is seasonal?
Yes, let's go with that.
'Tis the season to give out gator jerky to your friends.
Yeah, and just made it $6. Hey, Darkness, what's up? 6 on A. All righty. Feel free to go look at the ones in the past there that didn't get bids.
Werewolf by Night should have been Werewolf versus Beast. That would have been fun.
Let's see. Is it legal to hunt or kill gator? Yes, it is. It is legal. There is actually a season, hunting season for it.
It's illegal to kill gophers here.
Well, of course, you want them to keep coming back to the clubs.
The gophers, not the gophers, you bloody idiot.
I remember when I was in Tibet, I saw the Dalai Lama. I remember I went up to him and he said, Gunga, Gunga Lunga, Gunga, Gunga.
So I got that going for me.
At least the llama didn't spit on you.
Watch out, they spit.
What's that sign say? No bare feet. Below that. No fighting. Oh, man. I got that movie for Christmas when I was 16 years old on VHS. My older sister.
You know what? I got to say, I'm looking up here. I do know that Star Trek and X-Men is fucking awesome. I do recommend that one.
Marani said it's not going to be reprinted ever. Ever.
That's true. That definitely I would try to go for. Obviously, the Detective and the Crisis, I think, are the big ticket items right here. As far as definitely as far as the price on that Detectives.
DC
but
100 pages.
Yep. I also recommend. There's actually not too much I wouldn't go for here.
The only thing
I think I've never read is The Strange Sports. But I remember I wore out my first copy of that Spider-Woman number 50.
You wore yourself out.
No.
No,
I had the little. Who's the guy who did the Mad magazine and grew?
Sergio Aragones.
There you go. He used to draw little nudie cartoons on Mad magazines. Yeah, there you go. That did the trick. When England team talked to Dalai Lama, it translated to "I too worked under the bridge." Funny.
Man who works up under a bridge does not know effort.
$8 on E from Glenzer. Good choice, sir. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I think one slick dude has it. Yep. It's $8.50 or higher there. I messed up. I've got it on D on my paper here. So let me change that. So yeah, it would be $8.50 or higher. There's no love for the. Okay, let me go through this again. 8 on I, and that is Detective. 8 on J, which you didn't mean. 9 on I, 10 on J, which would be the Crisis, and then 8 on E, which would be the Star Trek. Okay, and then we had 8 on H, which is the Demon, and then we have 6 on A, which is Werewolf by Night. Yep. And then we have boom, the 8 on E again. Yeah, so it would be $8.50.
I'm curious to see what they'd go for if you slab the Crisis book. because obviously they verified the signature probably.
And Vezerin had B and C. All right. Which is Spider-Woman and the Suicide Squad.
I love those old school logos for the DC logos on the books.
And so Prez doesn't have any love on the top row. That's the only one. Swamp Thing, Strange Sports, and that is it. Prez, Swamp Thing, and Strange Sports still looking for a home. I'm building me a home, this earthly house. The 3 Fantastic Four at the beginning, would I be able to get them? Yeah, if they weren't bid on, sure.
Did anything get bid on the first lot?
The first lot was, I don't think so.
I don't think
nothing
did.
on the first lot did. Oh, no, Conan number 15, the one with the almost naked woman. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I imagine why that went.
I'm going to guess the cover probably somebody correctly looked it up and found out it's worth some money. Those covers actually go on eBay. Let's see, where was the Fantastic Four? Howard the Duck.
Man, if only you had created eBay, because it's in your name, right?
Yeah, right. That's what the E stands for. Okay, where is the Fantastic Force? Fantastic Force. We want the Fantastic Force. Where are they? They are here. Okay, which ones did you want there, Killer Baby? You said the 3. Would that be issue number 92, 588, and 27?
Don't ever speak with that accent ever again. I was getting flashbacks to Ghostbusters 2.
Oh, he's Vigo.
You see?
He's so wonderful.
Oh.
Oh, I am covered with goo.
I have a love-hate relationship with that movie, but it's still better than the 2016 one.
Yes, it is. You know what? I think of Ghostbusters 2 the way I think of Home Alone 2. It's bad, but I still watch it, and I still enjoy watching it.
You're just like, how can this happen again?
Yeah.
I still love it. It's like, hey, better late than never. The Titanic. Cheech Martin.
I watched the second Home Alone, and it's fun until like the first movie. It's like, okay, great. It turns into a Warner Brothers cartoon. It's just entertaining, but the violence in part 2 is just mean, and it looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it was
really, really bad.
What it used to be called it was Trump Hotel, wasn't it? Trump.
Yeah, that part I love. Every bit of it leading up to going against Harry and Marv, I like. But once Harry and Marv get involved, it's just like I feel so bad for him. It looks painful this time around.
What do you think about the whole room scene where he plays Full Metal Jacket?
Full Metal Jacket.
He's playing the clip.
Oh,
Whenever he's coming
okay.
in.
Yeah. It's fun. It's silly. It's stupid, you know, but at least it was fun.
I think it pales comparison to the first one.
Yeah, MK, you're right. I agree too. Where he gets electrocuted like an MK fatality. The one for me is the bricks in the head, and then there's one where what was it? He ends up blowing up in a toilet. God damn it.
My question is, how deranged is this kid to think of all this stuff, the way to hurt people? He's like what, 9 years old?
Kevin, the future serial killer. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. One more time around the block here. No love for Swamp Thing. No love for Strange Sports. Demon's going to Austin for 8. Detective Comics is with RDV at 9. Crisis with One Slick Dude at 10. Werewolf by Night with Darkness Comes at 6. Spider-Woman with Vezerin at 8. No love for Prez. One Slick Dude has X-Men Star Trek, and Vez has Suicide Squad 23. There we go. Barring any last-minute bids before Maranya says stop.
You know, I want to say that's probably Disney, but Netflix has been a dick too as far as censoring stuff. But I don't know. I don't know who what streaming service edited out the Trump scene.
All right. Remember, every $10 spent gets your name onto the spinning wheel for the free X-Men Teen Titans or Ragman. I'm trying to find something cool for Christmas. I am actually trying to find some Christmas books to give away for the next couple of weeks, but I want to find something really cool.
Lone Ranger?
And we got the stop. Oh, that Lone Ranger number 79. If I can get it, I will. It is just a gorgeous freaking
That's tell
comic.
Maranya. I might read it on the channel.
You should.
I feel like I'm stealing from E. It's like he's talking about the book here. I'm like, you know what? We're going to read on here.
Hey, I pointed it out to you. You go, wow, that does look cool. Let me read it. That's awesome, man.
Read what?
Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger number 79 from Dell Comics.
Wow.
Have you seen it? It's a Christmas book. It is
cool.
The copy. It is so beautiful. The cover. You know how Dell Comics covers are.
You know what?
They're
Screw
so
it. I have a
beautiful.
scheduling tomorrow. Well, actually, no, tomorrow we're going to do the Archie thing, right, Breen?
And remember, Dell Comics are good comics.
That is true. Okay, so Prez got no love. Swamp Thing got no love.
Are Dell even still around?
No.
No.
I have a Dell.
And let's see. Demon to Austin. Detective Comics to RDV at 9. One Slick Dude has The Crisis. Darkness Comes has The Werewolf by Night. Vez has The Spider-Woman and The Suicide Squad. And One Slick Dude has The X-Men. Alrighty.
Bro, you're getting a Dell. Remember that guy? Commercial Dell, commercial PC.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the teen. We have the teen.
Maybe that's why the channel got shadow banned.
Oh, yeah, probably. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Batman Dark Knight Red Death. There we go. And then we have The Shadow, issue number 1 from DC Comics for only $15 today. Boom. And then we have Darkwing Duck, the very first appearance of Darkwing Duck in comics. It is not in perfect shape. There we go. And then we have the first John Stewart as Green Lantern.
Look away, Zach. Look away.
And then we have the origin of John Stewart as Green Lantern.
Run away, Zach. Run away.
In an act of desperation, I'm trying to get my money back. I can't believe I put this shit up here. Here is the front cover. And only the front cover of issue number 251.
Oh my gosh. $5 at least, I would say. $10.
Okay, so here's Secret Files. This is the first appearance of Hawk Girl and giant guy Atom Smasher. There you go. Okay. It is Secret Files JSA, and it's the first appearance of Hawk Girl and Atom Smasher. All right.
Wait, which Hawk Girl? Modern?
These two. Next up, we have some Jack Kirby goodness
The Afro-Caribbean one.
in the form of Devil Dinosaur, number
Girl.
1.
Oh, it's Moon Boy before he transitioned.
And then we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 9. And this is the first comic book appearance of White Tiger. There you go. And finally, we have Detective Comics number 186 from 1952. It does have a little bit of a cover problem.
Too bad it in Batman 251, am I right?
I know, right?
Yeah, and you might just want to put another label on that just to specify it's the cover only.
Okay, yeah, let's just keep saying that. The Batman number 241 is the front cover. It's not just the cover only, it's the front cover only. Okay, stupid story here. Well, it's a good story. of me being stupid. Sometimes I'll when I'm searching, I'll put little starter bids on something. And I saw this book. I was like, oh, cool. And I didn't read anything. I just quickly put 15 bucks on it and moved along. And so 3 days away from the auction ending, I noticed the bid is only up to $9. I'm like, what the honest? I mean, this is a really sought after book. So I finally read it, and it said Batman 241 front cover only. I put $15 on it. The bid went to 10 bucks. So
you realize it's only a matter of time before someone sells you that bridge you work under.
I know, right?
A couple of clarifications just for sticklers. D is not the first John Stewart as Green Lantern. It's the first John Stewart as the Green Lantern of Earth. He had officially taken over because his first appearance was 87.
All different Green Lantern.
And the Peter Parker, that's the first White Tiger, as he said, in comics.
In comics, because
books,
he made his first appearance.
Not in
magazine.
comics, because he was in Deadly Hands of Kung Fu prior to that.
Yes. Thank you, sir, for clarifying.
You're up.
All right.
Oh, and F is just the front cover.
And F is only because I screwed that up so bad. But somebody mentioned, hey, I might go for. Okay, sure, why not? Let's put it up there, see if anybody wants it.
Guys, you need to buy F and J, combine it, and then sell to somebody.
No, well, right. I might just find a frame and put it up and frame it, and just it'll be a reminder. It'll be a good story.
Yeah, Gra too has a couple of old EC covers that don't have books framed. That's not a bad idea because that is a gorgeous cover.
And it is an original. It's not a reprint. So,
and it is not signed by Neil Adams.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Well, he signed the inside cover.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Unfortunately, he was a little bit sick, so the autograph is just a bit off. So, yes, this is an autographed copy of the front cover. No, I'm just kidding. But this doesn't seem to matter because none of these books are inspiring any bids. Alrighty.
Hell, if you're doing this just to invest, I would hop on B.
At least get C. That's the first Darkwing Duck book.
Yep. Yes, that is.
Wow. At first, I thought it was Aaron Sparrow's.
Is that where you would go? The Darkwing Duck.
We've seen the Shadow before. We've seen kind of these books before, but I've never seen the first Darkwing Duck book.
Yeah, me neither. Until right there.
And those Green Lanterns are actually good stories too, for what that's worth. That was right around the Crisis time. And
if we get the Darkwing Duck, do we get hoisin sauce with it?
What the fuck is that? No. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Hey, Maranya, we can see you.
No, she's because nobody's even commenting. By the way, nobody's even talking, much less. It's like this lot shut everybody up.
Yeah, interesting that it.
You're waiting for the panel to do it too.
Not only the bids went quiet, but the chat went quiet.
Yep, we're still on. We're still going.
Yeah, Maranya, I see your chat there. And I see the frog.
If you can hear us, press 1.
And 251 is still just the cover. You did say to keep bringing it up.
He says research. Okay. I was going to bet on
Jackson. That's not nice.
He's going to have to centerfold the F. I thought better.
He was going to bill on them.
Yeah, I don't know, but
he was going to bill for him, but yeah.
Well, there is a centerfold in F if he folds it.
Yeah.
But it's not an angel.
Right. Oh God, that was so bad. That was bad, dude.
Which one? Mine
He
or his?
said he was going to look at the centerfold, but it's not an angel. My angel's on in the centerfold. My
Yes.
blood ran cold.
Oh, my memory must be so I forgot.
Right.
Oh, speaking of which, did you take your pills or did you forget again?
Oh shit! No, I didn't. I honestly, I don't think I did yesterday either.
What are you taking pills for?
The kid's not forgetting.
B12, so to help my memory.
Yeah, that's
Keep
surprising
taking
you'd forget.
Yeah, nice try, evil black cat.
So
I've seen
if I forgot yesterday and today, I should take 4 at once, right?
Just
Sure, why not? What,
Just
you know,
just take 6 in case you forget tomorrow and the day after.
Good idea.
yeah.
at least they're not shots.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Nobody wants any of these books.
If you had to take the injections, Gail would be like, "Heh, bend over, sweetie."
No, she wouldn't.
Gail would love to give you shots, stabbing you with a needle.
Yeah, with just a needle. Sure. Okay. Get your head out. Yes, Venkman. She's gonna stab me. She's gonna make it count.
Well, I mean, it only takes 1 injection.
We'll tell the jury that the murder was just.
Yeah.
It was in self-defense.
I don't think you'll have to tell them that. They'll just take a look.
The gun
He
was
doesn't
he had.
remember.
Gail's like, he had a gun. She discreetly plants in your hand.
Yeah.
I think her defense will be to point at me and go, "Duh."
Well,
Alrighty, this is a sad state of affairs.
it is
right here.
Florida, so she might get away with that. But
Yeah. He was coming right at me.
a little bit more.
I think he was carrying dishes. I think he was just going to the kitchen. No, he was coming right at me. I was.
He
standing
threatened
right
me
now.
because I drink his Dr. Pepper.
Oh no, that would never fucking happen. Gail is Diet Coke only.
I just think of the Florida man. A guy broke into a bar. He was drunk off his ass just to get a Dr. Pepper when the cops came arrest him. I don't think that was right. I think it was like,
Oh, my favorite Florida man. My favorite Florida man crook. He was robbing a video store at the time. This is a few years back, and they had a video camera recording onto a videotape that was right there in front of him. So he looks at he goes right up to the camera and looks at it, and he begins to take all the DVD players and the VCRs, and the only one he leaves is the one that the camera is attached to. Like if he had taken it, there would be no evidence, but he literally just stares right into it, so you get a great look at his face, and that's it. That's it. All righty, let's get these down. We'll get the next
I mean,
round
you gotta
up.
be really thirsty. You know, if you're that wasted, you go into a bar just to sit there and get yourself a Dr. Pepper, and then you're like telling the cops, "Wait, let me finish my drink, then you can arrest me."
Okay.
That's highly addiction level.
Yeah. I tell you the story about the guy who was a parishioner at my old church who turned out to be a bank robber.
No.
Yeah. So, nice guy. He worked with the youth group. Had a wife, kids. He was also a huge Oakland, then Los Angeles Raiders fan. And to finance his trips to Los Angeles to go watch the Raiders play, he robbed banks.
Wow.
And he robbed, I want to say like 5 or 6 before they finally kind of caught up with.
I was gonna say, I was like,
Next up, we have Marvel 2-in-1, number 52. The Thing teaming up with Moon Knight. And then we have Sherlock Holmes, issue number 1.
Buy that and you have the complete series.
All right, next up we have Justice League issue number 30, the first appearance cameo of Jessica Cruz. There we go. And then we have Rhyme of the Jungle, Everyone's Bawana. All righty, that's issue number 1. We have issue number 12 of She-Hulk, the Savage She-Hulk, that is. There we go.
What's the price on these?
$6. Next up, we have What If number 4, The Invaders. What if the invaders were still together after World War II?
Hey,
And then we have What If issue number 8, What if the world knew Daredevil was blind? And here is, oh, nope, not this one. And then we have What If number 12, What if Rick Jones had become the Hulk? And we have Darkwing Duck, issue number 11. All right. Bidding begins at $6 each. As soon as Maranya says go, there will be an exception to the $6 rule.
Guy wrote you see what one sick dude wrote? Guy in Oklahoma robbed a bank and wrote the note he gave the teller on the back of his gas bill. Jeez. There used to be a show called Dumb Criminals. I forgot. They don't air
Yep.
it now.
And that's where I think that's where people started noticing Florida Man, because all of the segments down in Florida. All right. And then we have What If the original Marvel bullpen had become the Fantastic Four. There we go.
I just saw somebody tweeting about that to defend that. Oh yeah, the old guys, the old creators never did self-inserts.
Yeah. Did anybody point out that that was written by Roy Thomas?
And that it's a parody and it's a one shot. But
Yeah, I love these fools that kept saying that. I said they can't recognize the difference between putting a little of yourself into characters you've created versus coming along and making a 70-year-old character you. That's what I hate about SJWs. They're not only are they disingenuous, they're dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay, I'll be Ephraim. Where do you go first?
Well, I mean, from a collector standpoint and interest, I think you probably go with a C. First appearance of Jessica Cruz as a Green Lantern. She gets her ring. In this one, and Jessica Cruz is an interesting, or could be an interesting character, but so many people don't know how to write her correctly. And that was kind of the real disappointment with the way that Justice League, what was that? Justice League Omega?
Odyssey.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually really enjoying Justice League Odyssey and enjoying that kind of version of Jessica Cruz. And then, of course, it all ended and basically everything was wiped out and nothing matters.
God, wait. It's inevitable that one of these I forgot, they're just Diaz and Joanne's or whoever the hell's writing Fire and Ice is going to get a Jessica Cruz series, and she's going to get the I like girls now treatment. That's coming.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, but yeah, it was interesting because I mean, kind of one of the defining traits, at least early on in Jessica Cruz, was still being new and trying to prove herself and having kind of that lack of self-confidence, and a lot of times, and also having kind of some fear issues. And Odyssey really kind of dealt with that well, and especially after she gets blasted by Darkseid and seemingly killed, but the ring, the ring kind of brings her back, and so now she's like imbued with, what was it, Omega energy or something, and that kind of helped her finally kind of get over some of that fear and build that self-confidence and start to actually take a leadership role. But it worked really, really well. Was that Jurgens or was that Abnett and Lanning?
I think it was Abnett.
Yeah, wasn't Abnett and Lanning. They've
broken up.
They've done something together recently, but yeah, they got along about as well as the Davies brothers for years. Or I guess to keep it more modern, like the Gallagher brothers.
Seriously, nothing on these either, huh?
It's Abnett and Richards.
Come on, people! These what ifs are awesome.
Yeah, there's actually not a bad book on the table. Okay, let's move on. I've got a lot of stuff, and we've got not as much time, so fuck a donkey. Seriously,
Eric.
Okay, now we got something. At least.
Well, we got something there. Thank you. 6 on C, but don't let that hold you up there, Maranya. Let's get these. Obviously, are not interesting to anyone, so we got to move on.
Yeah, talk about a character that was also.
I hope it didn't die out at 10:30. No, so
Jessica Crew is.
And by the way, we've got 23 people watching. If you've never bid before and you wondered if you can, this isn't a closed club. By all means, yeah, go on ahead and do it. The shipping is pretty good, actually. Let's see. Let me get that going here so we can actually go through the whole spiel. When you win something, the PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 through 8 comics. Regular size comics is $6 for media. 9 to 18 is a $9 priority padded envelope. It's $10.50, I think, at the post office. 19 through 50 regular size comics goes $15 in a priority box. 51 and up is $20, and I basically send it in whatever I can find. There you go. But I always make sure that your books are protected and get to you in a timely fashion. All righty. Also, I started doing a giveaway. You see the Ragman and the X-Men Teen Titans. Every $10 you spend gets you on a spinner where we will, draw a book. If there's 10 people on the wheel, we draw both of them. Otherwise, you get a choice between one or the other. All righty. And that's how it works. Boom, boom, and LK put 6 on C. All right, some recent arrivals might be rewatching the beginning to see if there's something. Well, yeah, that's also true. If you skim the beginning and see something, by all means, say something, and I'll get it to you.
See something, say something.
See
guys.
something, say something. Yes, that is. Yeah, no, that's horrible. Politically, that's very bad. All righty. But yeah, everybody's welcome to bid. And if you do go through some of the past and you see something that didn't get sold, by all means, let us know if you want them. And we'll be getting the stop coming in pretty quickly here. Yep. And LK has Justice League 30. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. So did the TV show kill What If? I mean, I know it's a shit TV show, and I know that actually happens. Oh my gosh, the movie sucked. Therefore, the comics will never be good again.
Not for me. I just never really was a big What If person. Like
But,
I got.
I'm telling you, What If it was burning before even the announcement of a TV show. But
Hey,
the way it
don't
is
worry.
now is anything Marvel produces kills that fucking character quite quick now. It's
Yeah. Well,
but
hey.
it's a weird thing to me.
I'm sure season 2 is going to bring it right back.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's a weird thing to me that, oh my God, the TV show is bad. Therefore, the books that have been around for 50 years suck. That is the weirdest anomaly, and it is a true anomaly. All right,
Well,
kids. Next up, we
it's
have the
less-
Millennia.
yeah,
Next up,
they're
we
not
have the
interested in
next up
comics,
we have the
period.
next up we have the Millennia Action Comics 252, and then we have Action Comics #1 reprint. There we go. And then we have the Death of Superman 30th Anniversary, the Doomsday cover. And then we have Christmas with the Superheroes, Volume 2. And we have Batman 89, issue number 1. And next up, we have Wolverine number 17. And we have Marvel Tales number 190. And then we have New Avengers number 2. This is some artist variant cover. There we go. This is from the 2009 version. Wolverine issue number 100. And finally, we have Amazing Adventures number 17, starring the Beast. And it's only at the $6 level because it does have a subscription fold. Sorry, what were you saying, LK?
I was saying it shows more that those people just aren't really interested in comic books in the first place.
Yeah, I've noticed that too a lot.
So these are what?
$6 we're beginning at.
All right, let me.
There are a lot of channels out there that are dedicated to the speculation of everything.
Oh, I saw somebody else was complaining about. I bought this book and then realized I got scammed by the speculators.
Oh my gosh, that'll burn you. Like I said, I did actually meet up with somebody who told me that their thing is they get together with their buddies and they price up their own books, because if somebody buys a book for $1,000, then all of a sudden that book is worth $1,000. Not necessarily. You guys could just be dumbasses, but that is a way they look at things. Okay. But the weird thing is there was a little bit where they were talking about how speculating on movies, oh, it's dead. And then as soon as they made an announcement for Madam Web, they went right out and bought all the characters for Madam Web. Like, yeah. You did see the trailer, didn't you?
And they saw the trailer and they all said, "Oh my God, let's go and throw these on the market now before we get stuck."
No, they actually started buying them up, so when the movie gets closer, they can release them. And it's, but I'm thinking, did you not see the trailer? That wasn't a very exciting thing that was going on there. But yeah, they're still speculating based on Tales of 194 80th anniversary. Yeah, they're still basing it on movies coming out and everything. It's really weird. But what you gonna do?
They come for you.
What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys? Bad boys. Okay, let's see. Any love on these? We got 6 on D from Austin.
Have a good night, Mr. Boyd.
Have a good one, Mr. Boyd. Eric and Boyd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see.
It says, please hold the Conan number 15 and Batman and Dracula Red Rain comics.
Okay.
And he sent payment.
And D is the Christmas book for Austin.
Austin.
Okay, and that is Christmas with the Superheroes.
Did you see who interjected their fat self into the EVS thing and added racism to
what?
Yeah, it
was it a fat grader?
Remember Ren? No, remember Renfamous?
Oh, that blue hair. Oh my gosh, yeah, she was gone.
What you mean? Rich Johnson, bleeding cool, one of the 60 most powerful people in comics in God, what was that, 2019 or 2018?
Probably
whenever Comicsgate kind of started taking off. I laughed myself hilarious on that.
I'm just gonna say this though, love or hate Renfamous. Without them, that's when EVS started turning on everybody else. Pretty much.
Look, EVS doesn't get along with his own peers, but he's right 99% of the time when he's talking about the comic book industry in general.
Sure.
It's just he can't get along with his own people.
That's what I mean. It's weird.
And it's funny that Heidi McDonald said, "I have a thought, remarkably not THOT experiment. Would you do this for comics you like?" And then someone said, "Hey, Heidi, remember Move the Needle? You called us all Nazis, so we quit." You guys remember Move the Needle?
That's yeah, we bring it up occasionally. It was a great thing to be done, but
remember what they called us all?
Yeah, quite a bit. I remember Gail Simone, who is now backing this dude, calling quite a few people all sorts of ists and isms. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Nothing is running here, guys.
What is going on here?
I know it's it just dried up.
No, that's weird.
Not good.
Yeah, my favorite personal Move the Needle thing was when Edwin Boyette screenshotted one of mine and said, "You people in the industry should listen to this young man." I think I've got 15 years on Edwin.
That is actually kind of funny, but yeah. just a couple. All right. But there you go. How do you go from conservative to SJ? I don't understand that. I've heard some people say they did. I don't believe them though.
Well, what just have Tristan on and ask her?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's
I don't mean any disrespect, but I mean I don't understand how you can as you get older.
Here's the thing that happened. From what I understand, I've heard her speak about it. She, of course, was on the anti-SJW front, and she just saw the Ethan Van Sciver of it all. She saw that she was a victim of the war machine, same as I was. But she used that, and she saw that. She had that happen to her, and she went completely the other side. They're doing it, therefore, she must have been wrong. But I think they're doing it, but they're fucking idiots. The entire war campaign, fucking idiots. I know there was one specific everybody wanted to freaking protect. Oh, but he was in the army. I don't give a fuck. If you're a fucking idiot in the army, okay, congratulations, welcome, thank you for your service. You're a dumbass, And this guy is Sketch Comedy was his name or something like that.
Sketch Therapy, and he had 14 different accounts.
The fucker was a dumbass. As far as dumbasses were concerned, he was
posed as a woman and turned out to be a guy and all that stuff. But I mean, here's the one thing I learned. Here's the one thing I learned from Gamergate is that, again, the anti side, tried to paint us all as right wing Nazis and all that. But the thing is that there were just as many liberals, but the thing was they were traditional liberals, and so they believed in free speech and not in coercion and things like that.
I'll be right back. My computer's acting up.
Okay.
Yeah. So so you had people to the right of center, and to the left of center that were against these radical ideologues that had taken over everything. And it's it's going to be similar. Similar here. Now, in the case of Renfamous, no, she's just basically a paid troll, from what I understand. Her whole conservative was just complete nonsense to begin with. She was just paid to troll or do calling.
Wait, she was conservative.
She played one, I think, initially.
I never saw her as that.
I thought that's who Rhaegar was talking about.
Yeah, I never saw her as conservative. That's on me, I guess. All right, let me get this down, and we'll get the next.
No, it was before Gamergate and all of that. Yeah, she was. She
probably found the grift was better on the other side, so she went that direction.
Yeah, she as I say, she worked phone banks or something for conservatives. Or I remember one time she bragged her job was sending 300 tweets an hour or something, and it was one of those things.
Where should I go first? What do I have? Island of Dr. Moreau. Okay, well, let's start with that, I guess. Get some 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This should wake some people up, I'm sure. There's some good books here. All right, next up we have The Island of Dr. Moreau, a Marvel movie special. And then we have The Time Machine, Marvel Classics. The Time Machine.
Oh, cool.
All these are double-sized issues. We have the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. All of these are one-shots. There we go. Next up, we have DC Superstars of Space, and this is issue number 2, where you get the Space Knights, Adam Strange, and Hawkman, so forth, so on. And we have DC Superstars of Space, issue number 4. There you go. Next up, we've got The Man from Atlantis. Now, it says 1. I think it's an annual because it says bonus issue.
Yeah, there was no Man from Atlantis annual.
Okay, so this is issue number 1. All right. And then we have Howard the Duck, annual number 1.
Thief of Bag Mom.
And then we have Tarzan, annual number 1. Next up, we have The Deep, a Marvel movie special. There you go. And finally, we have the Champion Sports, issue number 1 from 1970s. And focus, please. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. All right. Cool, cool.
Oh, you are still here, correct?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I gotta go throw some in the microwave. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just want to make sure that some you and Cat were still here because I know Venkman's not.
I certainly appreciate it. There we go.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. These I dig. I like the classic comics. I like they're basically Marvel's version of Classic Illustrated. I dig on movie adaptions. I've been kind of getting into them as well. I do recommend The Deep quite a bit. Jim's taken the G. Thank you very much. Completing as much of that Howard the Duck run as possible. All righty. And so I would recommend basically any of the top row, but definitely A, B, and C. And God dang, that's a good looking issue of Tarzan. Where would you go there, LK?
Well, I mean, I would probably go for The Man from Atlantis because, again, as Maranya mentions, it's a licensed book. You're not going to find it in a collection anywhere. So if you ever want to read it, this is the only way to get it. The Deep might be interesting. It wasn't a great movie. And then, of course, if you're a fan of Adam Strange, you've got the DC Superstars of Space up there. And
Vezarin says 5 on C and I. Okay.
So he wants some deep sea underwater adventure. So
yep.
I haven't watched 20,000 Leagues in a while.
I have. I love that movie, man.
Yeah. Well, so you've got the special edition that came out like 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, on DVD. Yep.
Yeah.
Got a whale of a tale to tell you, lad. Whale of a tale or two. I like the cover of The Deep, says Killer Baby. I agree. I agree. That is pretty cool.
It's similar to the poster, but not quite. It's got its own twist and a little bit showing more of the monsters, lurking there. But and then of course The Man from Atlantis.
That was a fun TV series, by the way. I did like that when I was a kid. Of course, they would always have to really ride around the fact that they need to get him into the water.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, like every bad guy had an aquarium, so the henchman could dump him in it, realize that he's not drowning, so he could come back and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it was amazing just how much, crime is, around, aquariums and tanks and lakes and creeks and.
Yep.
It's kind of like, Knight Rider. Wow, it's amazing that, all the crime happens on the highway.
Yeah. Let's see. Darkness Comes had 6. Veteran has 3. Eric and Boyd didn't tell me what he wanted if he won the thing. Glenzer is at 3. Jim is at 61. One Slick Dude is at 55. And LK at 29. Alrighty. Ba-bum. I need to do something. Okay, what can I do for you guys? I'm gonna just lay it out. I need money. So what can I do? What is there a book that you saw that was not at the price you wanted? Make a bid on it. What can I do for you? Because I definitely need probably about $100 more than what's going on right here. Glenzer says 5 on A. All righty. So.
And then Glinster says 5 on B.
Oh, that's nice of him.
So you need $90 more.
I need $90 more than what's going on. Yeah. Boom. You got a camera on a tripod under that bridge. I know, right? Actually, I did think of starting an OF where it's just basically an old man who's had a 30-year relationship answering questions. That's it. I'm wondering, would anybody actually go for that? And would my wife not divorce me? That's that's the big question. So, because sometimes somebody just needs someone to talk to. All righty, you got a camera on a tripod. Is the deep like Bill Clinton if he was a superhero? Ha!
Not exactly. No, it's a.
Oh, that's right. The men from Atlantis fought crime near the ocean, and then ended up becoming Bill Clinton's brother. Oh no, he became JR's brother. I mixed up those two messages. Yeah. Boom, boom. Alrighty.
So. Yeah.
I will not. By the way, I will not be buying the lot that I'm going to pay for tonight is the last lot until after Christmas. So I will be going over older books. You guys haven't seen too many repeats in the last 3 weeks. I was very lucky getting some comics. I just have a feeling part of the reason why today is slow is it is Christmas. And you guys are focusing on family. If you have any family, however, that likes comics, of course, by all means, this is a good place to take care of that. K Bebe said 5 on H. Boom, boom. Maybe instead of Christmas books, I should put up some trade paperbacks for giveaways. Some big old, maybe something a little bit more popular, iconic kind of thing. Man, I hate the Lakers, says Glenzer. Never met him.
Me too.
I never met him. Couldn't say.
And they're even more hateable having LeBron on the team. So.
Yeah, he has Queen Games crying about something.
Is he one of those people who, yeah, he's good, but gosh darn it, will he shut up?
A little bit. It's one of those things where I respect the game, but I see through all his Machiavellian bullshit.
Also, he's a little overrated.
I don't know if I would say that. I mean, nobody's had the durability that
that he has had in playing the minutes. I mean, I respect the game, but I don't necessarily respect the person.
Yeah, but
But-
people put him in the same league as like Michael or Kobe, and sometimes rank him above them.
Yeah.
They rank him above Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and Kobe Bryant.
Okay. And you feel that is unwarranted.
Like if I'm picking up, he's a small forward, right?
Yeah,
Right now.
well, especially now he's a small forward.
Yeah, like if I was making my dream team,
All right,
like,
let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
he wouldn't make it. Like I'd have Larry Legend over him, and maybe Pippins.
The comment. What do you want to know about the Ragman? Are you talking about? Do you want me to show it up close, or you want me to tell you about the character itself? Damn, my bird's going off. The comic itself, the character is he is in Gotham, and his whole bit is he steals the souls from criminals and then uses those souls to help him fight crime. Give him, like, if he's got 50 souls within the rags, he uses that to make his strength, make him stronger. He has, I don't remember, but I do believe he is a Jewish superhero, and they do steer more into it in the preview, in the not the previews, but the miniseries that came out in the 90s and such. I know they mention it, but I don't think they make it as much of a big deal. Written by Robert Kanigher. He's got a few run-ins with Batman. It's a 5-issue series. So if you get this, you've got 1/5 of it already. But yeah, it's just a fun hero. I read this right after I got the miniseries in the 90s. I just fell in love with this character. The write-up here is shadowy figure hands a little girl a ball, asks her, okay, this is just, it's not a write-up. It's a, I was going to tell you basically what's going on, but it's a whole freaking write-up. I mean, this is holy shit. They really went out. Artist Frank Redondo, cover Joe Kubert, artist Nestor Redondo, writer Robert.
Glinster has a question.
What can I do? Did the Detective Comics with Deadshot sell? It did not, sir.
It should have.
It most fucking definitely should have. That's the first appearance of Deadshot. Are you kidding me? But no, it did not. Would you like me to put you down for it? But yeah, it's actually one of the few. It's one of the few, is Regar's repointing out, one of the few Jewish superheroes. It's a very gothic, kind of darker story. He does belong in Gotham. There you go. Yeah.
And now you just need 70.
All righty.
Because Glinster just put 20 down on.
Okay, I'm finding a sheet here. Deck Comics.
Technically, DC's biggest hero character is now Jewish on his mom's side.
I'm kind of surprised they went and did that. I wouldn't suspect any kind of modern day comic book anything being on the right side of history on this particular battle. All right, let's get the stop. We'll move on here. But thank you very much, Glinzer.
Wait, what?
I think anybody who's working in comics today is walking around going from the river to the sea. I do not trust any of them to be on the right
this
side.
wasn't modern. This was done in, I think, the 2010, 2008, 2010.
Okay.
Like when Batwoman was made Jewish, that meant her family side, everyone from her family side is Jewish, so her aunt would be Jewish.
And Vezerin. Jim
and her aunt being Jewish means her cousin is Jewish. or at least Jewish on his mom's side.
And any gem. Alrighty. Did you see my Austin? No, I did not. I'd actually like to put a bid on the Dark Mansion. I'll get your page and I'll put it down right now, Mr. Austin. The Forbidden Mansion. Thank you. Alrighty. We got the stop. Let me get these down, Hal. Ow. Alrighty, so Island of Dr. Moreau to Glenzer, as well as the Time Machine. Vezerin has the $20,000 pyramid, as well as the Deep. No Love for DC in Space. No Love for from Atlantis. Alrighty. Zoink. Howard the Duck to Jim. Tarzan to Kabebe, and No Love for Champion Sports. All righty. Here we go. Let me get these down here, and we'll get the next round up. There we go. And next up, we have GI Combat featuring the Haunted Tank. The tank haunted by a member of the Rebel Army. Confederate Army. That's issue number 180 of GI Combat. We're going to bump up to 20 issues here where we've got Sergeant Rock, the Losers, excuse me, and the Haunted Tank. And this is issue number 200. There we go. Next up, we have Weird War Tales number 27. There we go. And here we have The Witching Hour. And this is issue number 40. There we go. Next up, we have Steel, number 1. And finally, oh, no, not finally. Down on the front row, we have Superman, issue number 300. And here we have Thor, issue number 250. And we have issue number 265. Are you okay?
Not really.
Uh-oh.
You all right?
It sounded like he swallowed something wrong there. Here's issue number 266.
Really, really terrible scotch.
That is, I did not think that was possible, but okay. All right, and then finally we have Justice League issue number 123. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty, fun times.
Yeah, that'll teach me to go for the cheap stuff.
All righty, so right here, this is another board which should. There's nothing that should not be sold on this level on this board. This is just pure awesomeness from beginning to end. Frankly, I'm going for those GI Combats and the Weird War Tales and the Witch. I mean, the first four definitely. That Superman. Gosh darn it, yeah, the first four first. I think A, B, C, and D definitely. But F, G, H, and I and J, those are awesome as well. Probably E is the least of them, but even that's number one. What about you, Evil Black Cat? Where would you go here? If you can talk.
Either the Steel or the Man of Steel. As in the Superman.
Two good issues. LK, how about you? Which ones have your eye?
I would probably go the Justice League first, and then Steel. I have Steel. It's a short run of books, but it's just good old just classic comic book telling. I don't think Roy Thomas wrote Steel. He might have. I remember.
Alrighty. Oh, by the way, I'll do so on a day like today, where if you'd notice that there's not a lot of bids, Austin, feel free, and I'm not just Austin, but anybody, feel free to say, hey, I'm actually kind of waiting for this lot or these books. How far are they? You know, I will bounce them up. If I know I've got somebody willing and ready I will definitely bring them up. Killer Baby had Tarzan Annual 1. Alrighty, and that puts Killer Baby at 8.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. No, it's one of the rare DC books written by Jerry Conway.
Which one?
Steel.
Steel? Oh,
Steel, the Indestructible Man.
Oh, my daughter is I always ask her, like, if you ever seen Married with Children, he walks into the house and he goes, fat lady walked in the shoe store today. So I always ask my daughter, did a fat lady walk into the shoe store, talking about did she encounter any crazy people? And today she had a crazy guy go off on her. All righty, 41.
And Jerry Conway had a good, decent run in DC. I think he's the creator of Jason Todd, the original version.
Which one?
Jerry Conway.
Who did he create?
Jason Todd.
Okay.
Jason Todd and Killer Croc.
I heard you say something about somebody's dog, and I was like, wait, what? But then again, I've got my daughter over here yelling in my ear. They're having a blast downstairs. 33. All right. Glinzer is up to 33. Okay. And now let me get the bids from this one. Looks like there's actually some activity. Hello to Amy. Are there any strawberry shortcakes or Get Along Gang? I do have. I think I still have the Get Along Gang. It's not in the auction, but if you want it, I'll put you down for $2. And yeah, anything cute and girly. We got Beavis and Butthead. I don't know if that's cute and girly. Let's see. It's cartoony, but not cute and girly. Ms. Marvel. I've got 3 Wonder Womans. No like animated thing yet. Nova, Luke Cage, Power Man. I've got so many books today. No way we're getting to all of them. Oh, I'm going to pull out the Defenders after this next lot, I think.
Is Howard the Duck considered cute and girly?
Is Howard the Duck considered? Yeah. Any early Archies. Killer Bebe. I am trying so hard for early Archies. I want some Christmas Archies. No kidding. That's what I'm aiming for. Let's see. 5 on C&D from One Slick. Alrighty. And that is the Weird Wars and the Witching Hour. Alrighty, and we've got 5 on C&D from Austin, missing it. We've got ABC from Killer Bebe, at least the A and B. Otherwise, it has to go to 550 on the other ones. Alrighty. Oh, I thought maybe Eric got revenge. Oh, nope. 5 on F from Vezerin, which is the Superman. Alrighty. And then we have 5 on GHING, picking up those Thors. Continuing from last week or the week before, I believe you picked up 3 or 4. Okay. And it was GHI and J, the Justice League as well. Alrighty. Kidokis. Let's see. But yeah, I am always on the lookout. I don't think Howard or Beavis are particularly girly. Yeah, I know, but hey, if I could aim you in the directions. Let's see. We've got
Howard's a dog. Ducks are cuddly.
Yeah. So he's foul mouth. Foul mouth. I am human. One slick dude says 7 on C. Wait, somebody bid. Oh, Killer Bebe bid 6. Okay, I got it. I missed that. And then we've got a bid of 7. All righty. 8 on C from Killer Bebe. And then we have 9 on C from One Slake. And we have another fisticuff. So 10 on C from Killer Bebe. Bum bum. But Amy, I promise you, I will be on the lookout now. I appreciate when someone comes in and they throw in a different style, because sometimes when I'm going through the dollar books and such like that, or if I'm looking at wall books and the older stuff, it's just something new to try. Because otherwise, I would not be picking up a lot of strawberry shortcakes and such. Let's see, 11 on C from One Slick. But no kidding. I was trying to get some Frosty the Snowman and some Rudolph. Not last year, but 2 years ago, I had a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer comic that just would not sell until I get it on eBay, and it goes for like 50. And Killer Bebe folds, and we got 6 on D from Darkness Comes. All right. But I kind of dig on those cartoon comics and such. What something else to look out for if you want something kid-like. I do bring in like Disney comics and Looney Tunes from Dell Comics, and those are just a hell of a lot of fun. Those really are a blast. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so the last one we had was from Darkness Comes. And let's see. This is where I have it. Tell me if I'm wrong. We have GI Combat, both of them to Kabebe for 5 each. The Weird War to One Slick Dude for 11. Witching Hours right now with Darkness for 6. No Love for Steel #1. Superman with Vez. Thor with Jim. JLA with Jim. So, oh wow, just Steel #1. And we could clear an entire board, ladies and gentlemen. Steel the Indestructible Man. I hear this is the comic book version of Viagra. Just reading it makes you that much more manly. That's not true. All righty. But it would be kind of cool. And to have an entire board go. I don't think we had that yet tonight. Did we have that tonight? Hey, Eric, you back?
I wasn't paying attention.
You weren't paying attention? No.
No, to know if an entire board had gone.
Yeah, I know. Nice if you ever find the old Mario Brothers. Holy shit, Amy! You know, if I find the old Mario Brothers, you're not paying $2. The last time I saw them, they are going for some change. So how about it, Eric? You like what you see here? What's your book of choice?
If I didn't have any of them,
Uh-huh.
Superman 300. It's always nice to get an anniversary issue.
Yeah.
Because that was, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that set in the far-flung future of 2001?
Of course. That's what it's right there on the cover. 2000. Yeah. I'm going for that GI Combat, probably #200, and then the Weird War Tales. I like Weird War Tales, man. How much is the Bronze Age Teen Titans going to go for? Oh, $5. It's in the next lot, dude.
Far-flung future where you should avoid air travel on a certain month.
Yeah, that Teen Titans you're talking about is in the next lot. With the Beavis and Butthead I just previously mentioned, supervillain team up, some Phantom Stranger, Astonishing Tales starring It, Daredevil 152. I've been getting a lot from that era, but none of them been selling. So, and then we've got some Master of Kung Fu. So, yep, that's coming next. Oh, wait a second. What do you guys think about that? Like if I announce what's coming up next when we have a lull.
Yeah, it might help.
Yeah. Might help keep somebody, like if they were about to leave and like, oh, wait a second. If you find or have Zombie Tramp Killer Bebe's interested. Hey, that's a girly, but that stars a girl, Amy.
Yeah.
No. Find them, go to home. If you see them, I looked across a few in the thrift shop. They were fun. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Good. That would be so freaking cool. But yeah, if I could find the Nintendo stuff, even Sonic, I would pick it up. Any actually, that's the Mega Man and such like that. But the Super Mario's like that, right? I know the first issue was like $40-$50 book in the condition that I could afford it in. Okay, so we got the 1 minute warning and the stop. Let me go again. Okay, so Steel was the only one without a bid. GI Combat to Kabebe. And then we have Weird War to One Slick Dude at 11. Witching Hour to Darkness Comes for 6. And Darkness Comes just got on the wheel for the spin. Superman to Vezrin at 5. And then Thor's and Justice League to Jim at 5 each. All righty. There you go. And let me get the next roundup. It's a Randy roundup. All right, so we have Beavis and Butthead, issue number 1. Yep, that Beavis and Butthead, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have Teen Titans, issue number 44. There we go. Introducing the newest teen superhero of all, the Guardian. It's Mal in a new outfit. Alrighty, next up is Supervillain Team Up, issue number 2. Alrighty. This is generally Dr. Doom and Submariner team up. Next up, we have the Phantom Stranger, issue number 21. There we go. And then we have the Astonishing Tales featuring It. There we go. Next up, we have Daredevil, number 152. And then we have Shang-Chi, the Master of Kung Fu, issue number 32. And we have issue number 36. And we have issue number 37. And we have issue number 41. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya at $5 each. Maranya says go. All righty. Oh, so what appeals to you there, evil black cat?
The Daredevil, that is issue what again?
That is issue number 152. It looks like the Paladin is
and the writer who shall not be named least, we summon Ash, started at issue 157 or 58.
Yes.
Actually, no, he started the art. He took over writing 168.
Yeah, thank you. I was about
Roger
to say
McKenzie wrote the first 10 of that, and he had been writing at this time also.
Yeah. I might go for the Daredevil or the Phantom Stranger.
Phantom Stranger looks pretty cool. How about you, Eric?
What appeals to me?
Yeah.
An alphabet that starts with the letter B.
Okay.
Because I could not be less interested in A. But B, C, D, and F. And I'll tell you, the more I read of Master of Kung Fu, the better I like it. I'd like to get a hold of the entire series and read it straight through. I don't think I ever will, but
Maybe you can get it autographed by Simon Lau or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, I'd probably, if I ever met him and were a little younger, I'd probably try to find out if how much of that kung fu skill he had was acting. Because I mean, looks, gender, notwithstanding, I'd rather be marooned on a desert island with Brie Larson and Tessa Thompson than have to have a conversation with Simu Lau. Because he is, I hate that guy.
Just because of what he said with the.
He's I don't use this word very often. He's a twat.
Okay.
That's right. Thank you for correcting me, Rhaegar. I let myself down there. Governor of Kung Fu.
Oh, there you go. Get it right.
Yeah,
and JLA 123. So far, Jim is the big boss on the spinning wheel. And with 81. So he would have 8 spots. All right.
Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for that particular run of Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Because the before it disappeared for about 5 years, it was well thought of in a kind of a I don't know, it's just kind of a kitschy kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
Then the Wolfman Perez series is, justifiably lauded. That those 10 issues when they came back just kind of get just
forgotten.
Not forgotten, they get derided.
Well, you know what? At the very least, it is the team appearance of Harlequin or Harley
or Joker's daughter.
Joker's daughter, yeah. At the very least that, but it's only that one issue. Everybody else forgets that this is where you also got Teen Titans West.
Yeah. I loved it because they revived that right when that was another one of the books.
All right. Right
when I started collecting, or the first year I started collecting those, I couldn't get enough of anything coming out at that time.
Austin puts $5 on B and Killer Bebe with 5 on C. I've got to watch that movie from the very beginning. I always watch it from wherever you put it on. This is the 900th time Gail's put on Christmas Vacation downstairs while I'm up here doing work. Zombie Tramp. Wow, I used to read that sexy zombie book with the other 2 hot chicks, which I forgot their names. Me too. Let's see. Then we have $5 each on D and E from Darkness Comes. So nope, not the entire top row. This is one of those things where you usually tell me almost stuck the landing.
Well, but you crashed out of the gate on this one. If that had been Jay, I could have said that.
Well, you could say I skid out the gate, but then the wheels caught and I ended fine. Because the rest of the board is good.
I'm not going to, but
you should. You should give credit where credit's due. No. All right, Darkness says D&E here. All righty. The Phantom Stranger and the Astonishing Tales, which I think is just awesome. I was trying to get all of them, which I think there were only 2 of the Astonishing Tales with it in them. By the way, people will fight for the monsters, man. I was trying to get the Living Mummy. No freaking way, dude. Alrighty. I keep forgetting Joker has a daughter until it has been brought up. In all honesty, he doesn't. Time for me to hit sack. Sent the money for both. Hey, Jim, if you win, what do you prefer before you take off? Oh, actually, Maranya is asking that as well. Thank you, Maranya. Alrighty. Dun dun. How about you, LK? What's appealing up here? And everybody else in the chat, tell me what you really, really like. Do it in the form of a bid. And make sure you pay for that bid later. Where would you go, LK?
Oh, I mean, probably, the Teen Titans and then the Master of Kung Fu.
Yeah, that Teen Titans does look good. I want to find out what's behind that Phantom Stranger cover. All righty, Jim, I got you.
I'm going to go on a limb and say he narrates some kind of horror vignette, maybe 2 different ones.
Well, let's see. What should I put? Oh, you know what? I know what I'm going to do. Like I said, I'll go back to a $3 lot. I know we're getting down to the end of it, so I'm kind of picking through what do I want to put up next. But I've got a $3 lot with Defenders. I know Defenders is a liked. Oh shoot, Jim left. Okay, because I got 3 more Howard the Ducks coming up. I'll put him in he'll be here for the later auction. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. But okay, so we'll see how everything goes. I like X-Men the best, but I have it. So for me, Ragman, if I get like says Darkness, it has happened. By the way, I know you're only on for, I think, let's see, you put a bid on this one for 2, and I think you just hit. So I think you'll be on for two spots, but it has happened. Vezerin won with only 2 spots. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, cool.
How many spots did LK have when he lost?
I don't know. I don't think he lost with like 900 spots or anything like that.
Well, I mean, last week I had 4 spots on the Neil Adams and 8 spots on the other one, but I was far from like the biggest.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
So LK, something's popped up on my Twitter. It's a 69 baseball card of Fritz Peterson. Do you know what he's known for?
69 baseball card of Fritz Peterson?
Yeah, he was a pitcher for the Yankees. Do you know what he's better known for than his pitch?
He wasn't part of the wife swap, was he?
Yep.
Oy vey, it's something when you're a sports star and you're not known for sports. Okay, we got the 1-minute warning. Let's go around the block here. And Beavis and Butthead, sorry, yeah. I feel like I want to apologize for Beavis and Butthead, even though it's a fine book. Teen Titans to Austin at 5. Supervillain Team Up to Kabebe at 5. Phantom Stranger to Darkness Comes, as well as Astonishing Tales. And then we have No Love for the bottom row. Like nothing for the bottom row.
I was going to say, thank you to the Baseball Hall of Shame books that I had as a kid growing up.
Yes, I guess Mike Keckish was the other one.
Raining, is it pouring?
Sounds right, yeah.
Midday in darkness. Austin Compebe in Darkness. Here's Darkness Comes.
There's another Yankee pitcher card from 1969 of a guy that my mom went on a double date with.
Oh,
He not the Yankee, but his friend was her date for the night. Guy named Steve Hamilton, who was like 6'8".
What if they were part of the wife swap too, and he's actually your father?
Then I'm pissed because where's my inheritance?
All righty. My uncle dated Delta Burke in high school.
I guess she was a cheaper dinner date in those days, I would imagine.
Probably so. Hey, you know what? I don't fault a lady for putting on a few pounds as she gets older. And she started off as Miss Florida, so.
Oh no, she didn't. She didn't wait till she got older. She just ballooned.
Yeah, well, it depends on what you mean by older.
Remember how hot she was when she was in that series with O.J. Simpson?
No.
Where she was the team owner, a football team owner.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. First and 10.
Yeah.
First and 10. Yeah. Yes, I do.
And then somewhere between that and designing women, she must have found one hell of a golden corral.
By the way, all of the golden corrals are awesome.
And she found them all.
Golden Corral and Cracker Barrel, man. Whew, that'll end me. I
I
dig
thought
on
it
all
was
that.
just onions.
What? No, I'm talking about as far as being good. It's some good stuff.
Best part
Onions
about
are
Cracker
good for
Barrel
you.
are the vintage candy they sell there.
I know. That's we go there. We know we're spending at least $20 to $30 on stuff.
If I ever go in there and see the Marathon bar, I could. That's the one product that I miss to this day. It's probably been gone for 30 years, if not longer.
Yeah, root beer barrels, actual root, but not the 7-Eleven fake copies of them. The wax bottles, and they have the sugar sticks, and they have what am I trying to think of? Necco wafers. I don't find those anywhere except for there.
My sister must have a line in those because she always has those.
Oh wow.
I can tell you where you find Necco wafers.
Yeah, where?
Go you out of Five Below in your area.
No,
I don't have.
but I will look for. I know there's one out by Disney.
Well, you know what you can do if you can't find them, right?
Yeah,
Just go to a
online.
just go to a school supply shop, buy some chalk, pour some sugar on it, and there you go. You got Necco.
You're full of shit, but okay. I can't argue that. You're right, but it's just good chalk to me.
Green is 100% right. I had always heard about Necco wafers, and God, that was like right around when I first moved back here. I was going through Five Below shop and come over. I'm like, oh my God, they've got these. Oh, cool. Oh, they've got chocolate flavor. This is great. Thinking that it was more like a wafer, like a cookie,
No love
something.
for Vegas.
And then I opened it up, put the first one in my mouth. It's like, what's this disc of chalk that I'm trying to swallow?
Yeah, I can't argue that, but I'm a guy who also likes Smarties. Okay, guys, Austin has the Teen Titans supervillain team up to Kabebe. Darkness Comes has the Phantom Stranger and the Astonishing Tales. There we go. And the bottom row goes into the almost filled reject box. All righty. I'm going to drop the price here rather than go for another $5 lot. I put instead of $5, I put these at $3, but I think these could have gone for $5. But yeah, let's see if there's any pushback. All righty. Next up, we have Action Comics number 452. Yeah, I probably could have put this in a $5 lot. There we go. And then we have World's Finest, issue number 232. What do you think, Derek?
As far as like if they should have been 5s,
Yeah.
I like them at 3.
Yeah, okay. Defenders number 51.
George Perez, Terry Austin cover.
There you go. And here we have Kid Cult Outlaw, issue number 189. And we have Superboy in the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 209. And this would have been in the 5, but there's a bit of a stain right above that Superboy. Can't really see it on the camera, but trust me, it's there.
Was it Jay Nakamura who did it?
All right. Okay, that was good. All right, Defenders number 52. All right, and next up we have the Defenders issue number 53. And we have the Defenders issue number 54. And we have Defenders issue number 55. And Defenders issue number 56 or 66, excuse me. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. Now, I think this is definitely a lot that everything should get picked up. And I'm not just saying that because I need the money. I'm saying that because these are fucking awesome books. Eric, tell us what's drawing you in. What do you get?
I like the run of Defenders in the 50s. I gotta admit, you have Perez, Kane, Perez, Chow, Kane covers. Not gonna lie, interiors did not measure up to the cover artist, but good stories nonetheless.
And by the way, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. And it jumps to 66, but hey, Valkyrie. But starting up in the middle there, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55.
Mike Grell is the interior artist on Superboy,
which is never a bad thing.
Nope, not very young in his career, but yeah, he was adept at drawing the fetish wear that Dave Cochran had created for the characters.
Okay.
But you got to admit that all the women look like they just came out of a fetish shop, man. Salute to that, but it should have been a good time for a live action Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that era of Action Comics. I mean, each story was a reset, but they were fun. Same with World's Finest, because Bob Haney writing. And that guy was, I mean, he was as warped as he was a comic writing genius, but so yes, this is might be the best lot you've thrown up tonight.
Oh yes, I do have one. Is she still here? Hey Amy, are you still here? I do have one. I got Powerpuff Girls. It's in the $2 lot. Okay. Sorry to interrupt there. That's just I was looking through. Okay, what if we do one more? What will I get? And I saw that. Oh, okay. Sorry, it was very rude of me.
I thought you were stroking out for a second.
Oh no, it's in the $3 lot. Sorry, but it is in the $3 lot. That's still cool. We've done all the $2. Well, not all of them, but we're not making it to that next board. I wonder how many lots we have done.
Well, we just got bids on the bottom row.
Oh, nice. Cool.
I realized you were preoccupied, but
I've turned my head. I got squirrel, that kind of thing going. Killer Bebe says $3 on A, B, and E.
Yes,
right.
Amy, we will just for you. $3 for book K. You can't see it because there's no holder for it.
That is correct. You will get book K if anybody, but I've got to open it up to everybody. But Powerpuff Girls number, and I think it's something because of how late it is into the run, 44. A lot of people have been realizing that later issues are actually worth something. There you go. And hello to RDV. Welcome back. Or not. Are you there?
Somebody came back.
All righty. Cool.
StreamYard as this does this thing where if I'm joining someone, the leg's already started. It takes a few minutes for it to load the page.
Gotcha. One Slick Dude says 3 on A and B, which already has, so you got to go to 350. LK says 3 on B. Once again, 350. But LK says, C. Okay, so LK has 3 on C.
Yeah, which helps because I initially meant to put $3 on C and I hit $3 on B, so I was actually fine getting outbid.
Glenzer says 3 on D. So the Kid Colt has some love as well. All righty, next up we have 3 each, all the bottom row, F, G, H, I, and J. All righty, From Darkness Comes.
I wasn't X amount. No, it was nutmeg. The Nutella. Yeah, all slathered up.
Oh, okay.
Every cook and nanny, every inch, just covered.
Let's see. Do Powerpuff. And okay, so I put Powerpuff down here.
No, I had
44.
my YouTube or not my computer started doing this thing. It's like where I can't even open up the start menu.
That's not good.
Yeah, and I was like, apps weren't running, and I was just like, screw this. It just restarted my computer, and then I worked on my thumbnail for tomorrow. So
I thought the next thing we were going to hear from you was "Help! I've fallen. I can't get up." All righty, 3 on book K, which is Powerpuff 44. All righty.
Are you guys ever going to rate our movies as teenagers are carded? I never got carded, and there really wasn't any ushers. I would stay and I watched like 4 movies one day.
We've got let's see, Darkness Comes says 350 on D, the Kid Colt.
But I also wasn't stupid enough to go there as like during a school day. You know, people who skip school and they're gonna go hide in the theater. Friends.
Yeah, I've done that once or twice.
Yeah.
4 on E from Vezerin. Alrighty.
Speaking of Nutella, it feels like that's kind of died down, like the whole fad for that.
Was Nutella a fad?
This was talked about when it came out. It was talked about, oh, I love Nutella, and then now it's like no one cares. Everyone's just like, if you mention anything, it's like Reese's.
Yeah. Well, and also too, it started out as a fad because it was, something from, I think, originally from Australia or something. It's Europe.
Yeah.
And so initially it was kind of hard to get, and so that kind of fed it. And I know there was a period where, for whatever reason, it was like really hard to get because it was like out of stock constantly or something. So,
Nutella is just if you've ever had Ferrero Rochers, it's just the inner fillings.
Okay. 4 movies, damn your port. I the most I did, I think, is 6 films. I want to say it's 6 because there were a couple of really short ones. Like Driven was one of them. I went in 10 o'clock show. It was in summertime. I went in and I left after the 12 o'clock show. So I left at about 2 o'clock in the morning. I just stayed the entire day just watching all the movies I could. Well, paid for one, but saw like 6 movies. Bouncing around. I forget what they were. I do know one of them was that Antonio Banderas movie, takes place in like Viking times.
Oh,
13th Warrior.
Or 13th Warrior, yeah.
Driven was one of them. I want to say Evolution might have been one of them. The David Duchovny movie.
Take the leg. Take the leg.
How you doing, Steven Spock?
I don't understand the hate that movie gets. I loved Evolution.
Evolution? Yeah, I had fun with it.
Back at the height of Orlando Jones' career.
The thing about stopping people, like if I were to answer the question, did anybody try to stop me? You got to realize that you grew up in a different time than I did, or LK, or even Maranya, or so good friend here, Eric. We were at the start of the multiplex, so they were still trying to put old rules on this new thing. You can't stop kids from going into R-rated movies unless you block them off. I know a couple of places that tried to do that, but otherwise they still tried to stop us and sometimes did, but for the most part, no, you can't keep them out.
yeah,
You guys had a lot easier than we did, is basically what I'm saying about skipping into R-rated movies or seeing more than one.
Yeah. Well, so the theater that I remember going to as a kid growing up, we called it, part of the Century Theater chain, but it was the Century Theater in Sacramento. And when it was originally built, there were 3 domes. And I know from like my parents were like in their 20s and 30s that when it was first built, each dome was its own theater. And then, as he talked about with the multiplex, it got split up. So like one dome had like 3 theaters in it,
another dome had 2, and so on. And yeah, it was fun. And part of the fun too was like, okay, the movie we want to go see, is it in Dome 1 or Dome 2?
Did you ever have to watch as they cut a big ass movie screen down in half to make a multiplex? I had that. My first job was at a theater who did that. It was a huge theater, and that's just what they had to do.
Does F not have a bid at all?
F does not have a bid at all.
Wow.
This is where I'm standing.
I thought Darkness Comes.
Oh no, yeah, Darkness Comes has straight across the board.
We got to stop anyway, I think, right? Yeah.
This is what I've got here. Actually, I think the entire lot went. Action to K Bebe, as well as World's Finest, Defenders to 51 to LK, the Kid Cold Outlaw to Darkness at 350, Superboy 209 to Kabebe at 5, the Powerpuff Girls to Amy for 3. Darkness Comes has the bottom row. That's what I've got.
Oh, there you go. There's I see the bottom. Okay.
Yep.
I was gonna say, like, no one's getting those to Defenders. That's Hulk versus freaking Namor, man. Or sorry, Ramon.
Everything has a spot. Let me get one more lot up so I could have time to write.
I came back and like, hey, what up to the other book? Now we're gonna win a Powerpuff Girl book?
No, I won't.
She asked for something girly, and I didn't. I couldn't think that I had one. And then when I was looking through my books, I was like, "Oh wait, Powerpuff."
Don't worry. Next week we'll have Kelly Thompson Marvel for you. That's girly, right?
I think no. She means more animated books and such like that. From preferably, it sounds like the '80s, the '90s, and so forth.
Yeah. Like Elf Quest.
Oh wow! Actually, yeah, Amy, that would be really cool. Elf Quest. I think you would dig on that.
Or what was the other? Amethyst? Or whatever.
Amethyst.
Amethyst. Okay, yeah. Basically, all the books that Maranya likes.
LK Darkness Comes has a question for you.
Sure, please. Oh, LK.
LKSC says Darkness.
Yeah, I believe so. I didn't see any other bids on C. But since I'm an interested party, I'll let somebody else verify.
No, you bid on C, and I don't look down.
Let me make sure I didn't miss something. LK has 3 on C.
Yeah, you have. I don't see any.
Yeah, that was the only bid that I've seen was LK's.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, that was the only bid.
Yeah, you mean.
Unless you didn't mean the bid on D, and D, maybe you meant C. I don't know.
No, I meant C.
Yeah. You have D. LK at C, Darkness at D.
Yeah, you put a 350 bid on D, Darkness.
Yeah.
Caught it, so.
Yeah, he called that off for you.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm picking.
Amy, what you should look up is if you like Garfield Friends, you should try to find those books. Those are fun. The comic strips.
Well, but are people going to buy those? I mean, yes, they are fun, but
why would you not buy them? Are you anti-Garfield now?
No.
If you like Garfield and Friends,
dude,
you should send.
Are you kidding me? You're talking about somebody who had like 10 of the.
Okay.
So
the last lot of the night.
If you like Garfield and Friends, send me lasagna.
We're gonna go back to the $2 books.
The
last lot of the night.
Last one went for. Hold on, he's asking what D was from last lot. I believe that was the Kid Colt.
D was Kid Colt. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. I think I bid for D, not C. Yeah, that was the Kid Colt. I see. He meant to say C, but ended up with D. Is that what was going on?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if you want to retract the bid, I understand. If you made a mistake thinking it was the
Yeah, he didn't want
vendors.
He wanted
Yeah,
to
if you don't want it, I'll just I'll retract the bid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
that poor kid Cole.
Okay, so here we go, guys. Once again, $2 books. This will be the last of the night. We have Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, issue number 5 from Maranya. From Marvel. There you go. Maranya created and has been distributed.
Maranya, your books are crap now.
Yeah, what the hell?
What are you talking
It used
about?
to be so good. I mean, look at this. This was awesome. What happened to you, Maranya? All right, there you go. Book 6. And then this probably should have been in the $5, but here it had a little clip on the top. But here you got Tarzan, issue number 238. You see this right here on the top. That's why it's in the 3s and not the 5s. There you go.
Because it's giant size?
No, you see right there at the very top, right above the N in Tarzan, right here. That little flaw. But in all honesty, I'm looking at the rest of the book.
Color
It's a pretty
magic.
good looking book. Marvel 2-in-1, number 34, Thing and Nighthawk. And then we have the Man from Atlantis, issue number 2. Did anybody get the issue number 1?
I thought. Oh no, I don't know, but Amy was asking about if you do bundles because she's talking about the Man from Atlantis and another book they didn't sell.
Yeah, you tell me what they are. Human Fly, issue number 4. And we have the Human Fly, issue number 5.
I need to borrow some of your pills.
And we have issue number 24. Oh, Jim's asleep, isn't he? And we have issue number 25. And we have issue number 26 of Howard the Duck. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah, Amy was talking about that Sherlock book, The Jungle Girl Rima, and The Man from Atlantis from earlier. If those didn't sell, you should take those in the bundle.
In a bundle.
Well, she'll take them if basically.
Okay, yeah, I'll put. Okay, so I'll put him. I'll put her down for it.
Well, don't put her down. She's a nice person.
I'm pretty sure she is. All right.
Kids, I got to work in the morning, so I'm going to head out now.
All righty, sir. You have a great day.
Venk,
Talk
see you
to you
tomorrow
later.
night, and see the rest of you guys whenever. Good night.
Yeah,
Have
see you,
fun.
Breen.
Let's see. And already gotta write these Darkness Head Defenders. And he does not want the Kid Colt.
Well, he says Glinzer did bid on it, but add it to my total and give the book to him.
Okay. I see that. It's very kind of you there, man. That way I don't miss out on the higher bid and he doesn't miss out on the book that he actually wanted. That is very cool of you. All righty. Let's see.
Did we lose 2 Erics and 1? Oh my gosh.
Oh, we may have.
We had Boyd left and now the other Eric left.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the other Eric.
Yeah,
And
Boyd.
Kabebe.
Eric's Black Cat.
No. The Black Cats outlasted Eric.
Insert old joke. And
Here's the train.
no, that's they discovered the squirrel, I think, in Christmas Vacation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Everybody's running away from a squirrel like that. Oh, by the way, if you watch Christmas Vacation, as they're running from the living room into the kitchen, look at the top of the screen and you can see that they are, in fact, on a movie set because you can actually see the rafters and the lighting and everything.
Yeah.
Coolness.
Yeah.
The more you freaking know.
Yeah. Well, I saw somebody posted, I guess, Randy Quaid and Chevy Chase were hanging out or
Oh, that's
at
cool.
a movie premiere or something. So people are, so some people are saying, "Oh my God, we're getting a new Christmas Vacation movie."
Oh dear Lord.
I must wonder if they hang out together and he clogs the toilet in real life.
Okay, Killer Bebe made it to 35, so he's got 3 spots right now on the board. Let's see who is next. LK, who now sits at 29, had Defenders 51.
That puts me at 32.
Yep.
Gives me a 3rd spot on the wheel.
All right, and that was all that you won last time, and so we moved to Darkness Comes, who had the Defenders and did not want. So let me write down Amy, who had Powerpuff, 44 at 3. And then what are the other books she was asking? It was Sherlock Holmes.
Jungle Girl.
Rima. Okay.
And then Man from Atlantis.
And Man from Atlantis. Now, I think Rima and Man from Atlantis were $5 books. And then we have Sherlock, I believe, was a 3, or was it a 2?
I don't. I have to go back and look.
All righty. Okay. And let's see. Next up, Glenzer had Kid Cult Outlaw. Alrighty. And then I can get onto these. Powerpuffs and Get Along are I'll put down Get Along as well. They're $3 books. The Powerpuffs was in the $3.
And she did ask about the Get Along King. Did you have one of those?
Yeah, I do have one.
Okay.
So I will I'll put her down for that, and that puts her up to 18. If you find $2 more worth of stuff there, Amy, you get another slot on the wheel to win one of these 2 books, which you probably aren't interested in. But there you go.
We don't use that term at all anymore.
Wheel?
No, slot.
Slot? Why do we not use slot?
Because Dan ruined it for us.
Who?
Dan.
Daniel.
Oh, stop. Stop it.
That, I swear to God, you sound like my wife when you use that tone. I sent you the message yesterday.
Yeah, I saw the message last night.
I didn't know. I know I didn't react yesterday, but I was like, "Holy crap! That is so how my wife sounds when she's putting me down." Or for my exuberance. Sometimes I get a little bit exuberant.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "Oh, hush." Oh shit! This was a $3 lot. Isn't that fun and funny? No, it's a $2 lot now. That's what I said. So that's what I'm sticking with. I was looking for the page because I'm just going all over the place here. I've got but more than half of an auction left here. I might do something Monday or Tuesday. Make it maybe a 50 center or something like that. There are some books I'm ready to get rid of. Actually, one thing I was going to do is, those Batman books, those I can't get rid of. I'm going to package a whole bunch of the dollar books that haven't sold here and put them up for 50 cents on eBay.
Do a 3-pack like Walmart does.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, except for I'm going to make it a 10-pack and such. A 2 for F and G from Vezerin. All righty.
F and G. Ooh. Really
basically so I'm going to sell the 2 books on either end and get rid of the stuff in the middle. Let's see. 2 for F and G. Vezerin. That is Tarzan. Oh, $2. Nope. Get rid of that 3. Okay. $2 for F and $2 for G from Vezerin. Let's see. Glenzer been on it. Okay, we had that. $2 on E then, and that is the Man from Atlantis. All righty. Yes, it is. That is issue number 2 of the Man from Atlantis. Okay. All righty. And that is from Amy Lester.
Then
You can call me Al. Say again.
Derek just wants to know where he's at. He needs your place.
California?
And is this the last lot?
Yes. This is the last lot. Wait a second. Where did I put all the paper? Oh, God damn it. Okay, where is the paper? No wonder this is all thick. Put the paperwork in here. All righty, got it good. Okay, I am talking to myself. I'm talking to myself. Okay, Amy right now is at 18 with this next bid. If nobody else challenges her, we'll be at 20. Darkness Comes is at 37 right now. $3 away from the next spot on the wheel. LK has 32. Kebebe at 35, Vezerin at 46, Glenzer at 33, Austin is at 16. All righty. Oh, I've got a couple of books that need to come out of the box too. I noticed I've got 3 weeks worth of a non-payer on a couple of them. Some good books. One Slick Dude at 50. Oh, go ahead.
$2, another $2 bid from Darkness Comics on A, B, and C.
Okay, now I think A did just get a bid, but hold on. Jim has 81, Eric and Boyd 11, and RDV at 52. All righty.
That's the first bid on A for this lot.
Okay, it is. Yes. I have a bid. What was it again? It was Vezerin with F and G and Amy with E. So ABC belongs to Darkness Comes.
Wait, Amy's collecting K's like Zach? What the heck's going on here?
What?
She's getting K books.
Well, I said E this time.
Oh.
No, but I see where you're going with that. Yes. All right. I am putting on my ASN voice. Let's see. Another. If you want to get the other man from Atlantis, that could be added in, Amy. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Awesome. Thanks, Maranya. It's not much, but hopefully this will help everyone get to their goals. Why, thank you. Actually, it does. Very much so. I appreciate it. And there we go. That's what we have. Is 12.16 was the last bid. 12.18 is where we are now. All righty. Are you guys tired?
I'm fine. I'm still going.
I'm wondering. It depends. What do you guys think? I said this was the last lot, but I do have more books here.
That's
so
what you got coming up, man. Really, for me.
Okay.
Yeah, the cat is going to call it because it's 5:18 here.
Yeah, you're a different animal over there, Bubba.
Yeah, I mean, I think unless there's significant interest, it's probably best just to end it tonight and either have another auction on Monday or.
Yeah, I got a lot of good new stuff that has not been shown. And that's why I was wondering. And I also have some things that have been seen, but let's see. $2 books. We've got the 2001 Doctor Strange Marvel Tales, Marvel 2-in-1. We've got Ms. Marvel number 6, Wonder Woman number 50
which
annual.
Ms. Marvel?
The no, not that Miss Marvel. I'm sorry. We've got Kamala Khan number 6.
No, volume 2, right?
Yeah, it's this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's actually a good book.
Well,
1 through 6 of Ms. Marvel, Kamala Khan is good. The Wonder Woman number 50, annual number 1 from Wonder Woman from the George Perez, the first cameo appearance of Yora Flor, Death of Superman trade, the first appearance of the Black Green Lanterns, then the Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, issue 184. We've got the 80-year giant. We've got some Nova, some Power Man.
Maybe it is wise to do another auction on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Like I know no one has anything going on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
You can basically pretty much ignore anything other than this channel on Tuesdays.
Yeah. unless you're gonna join in around 10:30 Eastern.
Alrighty, that's true. 10:30. Yeah, we have on Tuesday. We would have to make it short because we do have a 10:30.
Start at 6 o'clock.
Nobody's home at 5 o'clock. Not even. Okay, so here's what we got, and I'll add this really quickly. And
see you next Tuesday, people.
Later, Cat.
See you, Cat.
By the way, that's a John Landis thing. He was always in his movies. It came from an older film. Tarzan. We got A, B, and C here going to Darkness Comes. No love for the Marvel 2-in-1. Next up, we've got Man from Atlantis going to Amy. Amy Lester, right? Which is you are now forever known to me as Al. It's just the way it's going to be. All righty. Next up, we have the no love. No, we did. Yeah, we've got 4 and 5 going to Veteran.
Maranya says if she has a choice for saying this, auction on Monday.
Oh no. The auction. If I did another one, it would be on Monday. But the thing is, I'm going out with my brother's on Monday. The big problem I have is, did we meet the goal where I can get next week's books and take my brother out the way I planned? That's why I said
that's kind of dark.
What? Oh, taking my brother out? He deserves it.
The way you planned?
Yeah. Well, like I said, if you guys don't know the story, and I know we have some new people from since the earlier part of the auction, or if you didn't hear this on an earlier live stream, my brother is colorblind. And technology has finally come up to the point where a pair of glasses can help him. So for Christmas, my mother and father got him this pair of glasses that corrects his color blindness. There's a video on Facebook. I've shared it out to the DM group here, but there's a video of my brother trying these glasses on, and he's like, "Oh wow!" and then he just breaks down. My brother's like that. He's just very easy to. I am kind of also very easy just to kind of break down and cry. And he made a couple of requests, and he asked to go to Disney at Christmas time. We can't get him into Disney. We don't have free passes anymore. All those trips to Disney we did not pay. It's because somebody we know worked there. And I said, well, I'll get you, I'll talk to our cousin Chris. He works there still, and let's get you into Universal, because that looks excellent at Christmas time as well. And so we're going to go. We're going to see all the Christmas stuff. They do the Grinchmas, and that's always fun. And they do the lighting of the tree. Rockettes are there. The Macy's Day Parade. I used to walk in that. And it's a really nice, theme parks are just dress up for Christmas, and it's very cool. So we're going to go see that for them. But anything, even if you get in for free, any theme park's going to run you about $25 to $35, depending on what you're doing. Just because you're kind of locked in there. So you're kind of stuck buying their food. I learned a long time, and if you ever go to a theme park, take my advice on this. This is a nickel's worth of free advice from a guy who goes to a lot of theme parks. Don't go to the fast food joint. The fast food joint for a burger and fries, it's going to end up costing you $20-something each. So do yourself a favor. Go to at least a fast casual, if not an actual sit-down restaurant. You just get a better deal and better food for it. It might be $1 or $2 more, but you're just going to be happier with it.
Rhaegar changed his icon. It's all Vivek. He says, honestly, anyone would break down. I think if you guys ever see those videos of deaf people getting their implants that allow them to hear for the first time, they break down crying.
Yeah.
My favorite on those videos is when he breaks down and he hears his wife, and he takes the hearing aid out.
I'm pretty sure that was a setup.
I know.
All righty, let me find Veterans and Owls. All right, Man from Atlantis.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure I know I've mentioned it before, but I don't know if there's the equivalent at Disney World. But there's the Orleans Cafe in Disneyland in Orleans Square.
Oh yeah, we got one.
Yeah, that's my favorite place to eat in Disneyland. My recent trips, because they have the world famous Disney Monte Cristo. They do amazing. Well, they're pommes frites. They're basically French style French fries.
Yep.
They toss them with Parmesan cheese.
Gail and I, we've been going to Disney restaurants for a few years. We do have a Disney channel where we would review food and such, go to the restaurants. It's a lot of fun doing that. Just recently, it was 2 days ago, Elizabeth got her free Christmas tickets and all that kind of stuff. So, and she gets a discount. So we went out to Epcot to see the Christmas stuff. And we had a dinner at the Coral Reef restaurant. And it's basically it's up against their little aquarium ride. And so you got an aquarium in there. It looks pretty. And we sat and had ourselves the most bland freaking meal I've ever had at Disney. It was so not. It's like after I finished, I wanted my money back. I really did, because not aside from seeing the fish, there was nothing good about the restaurant. It wasn't horrible. There just wasn't good about it.
It's like GTA. After you're the hooker, I want my money back.
Okay, if you want to take it there, yes, it was like that. But yeah, like I just nothing would really stood out. Okay, let me get this going.
I wish GTA was more realistic. So like, if you steal money, you have to like go store it somewhere. You get physically invest it, like launder your money.
Well, I mean, part of GTA, you could buy buildings to make money.
No, but I want to see them like going into like a place like to launder the money.
Alrighty, wheel of morality. Okay, let's get through this part here. Erase. Yeah, I'll. Oh well. Okay, so that was a little flourish I forgot to remove. I didn't know I had to remove it. Let's see. We'll start. We've got Amy, and Amy had 2 entries. She has Powerpuff Girls number 44 at 3, Sherlock at 2, Rima at 5, Man from Atlantis number 1 at 5, Get Along Gang at 3, Man from Atlantis 2. That is $20 before shipping, of course. After shipping, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm holding on to one that's 7. So that is still the media ship. So that would be 27. I'm sorry, 26.
Are you giving away the Crisis one you were trying to sell earlier tonight?
No, I just didn't change the image. That's all. Let's see. Upload image. Let's see if I can't. There we go. I'm just going to put that up. Boom.
Look at all that porn.
Your image has been uploaded successfully. Would you like to use prominent colors? Yeah, sure. Why not? All right. Let's see. Amy had. Okay, and it's after shipping for everything. The book you're holding and I'm holding for you would be 26. If you don't want me to ship just yet, just say hold and pay for the books. That would be $20. And whenever you're ready, we'll take care of that. RDV had Marvel Team Up number 57 for 11, 62 for 12, 56 for 8, Detective Comics 444 for 9, Action Comics the reprint, the Millennial reprint, number 1 and 252 for 6 each. That brings you to $52. All righty, and that puts you down here for 5 entrees. So RDV, and one more to grow on. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All righty. And next up, we have Eric and Boyd, who already left, but he had Conan 15, and then Batman Red Rain. That's $11. He had me hold him, but he does get 1 entry.
Batman Red Rain. He basically is beat up and he's peeing blood.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jim had Captain America Reborn 1 through 6 for 6. Howard the Duck 2, 3. All these are $2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. The Star Wars Preludes 3 and 4. And then Flash 250 for 3, Avengers 162 for 10, Thor 250, 265, and 266 at $5 each. JLA 123 at $5 for a subtotal of 81. He's having me hold him, but he gets 8 selections or 8 spots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alrighty. Next up, we have Mr. One Slick Dude, who says who has Richie Rich National League at 10, Challengers of the Unknown 40 at 10, Tales of the Unexpected 50 something for 25, and Crisis #1 autographed by Marv Wolfman at 10. This is $55. And yeah, that all can go media, $6 media. So it'd be 61. If you want it to be sent priority, that would be 74. All righty, and you get 5 spots. One Slick Dude. 1, OSD 2, OSD 3, OSD 4, OSD 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Next up, we have Austin, who had Shadow of Empire #2 for 2. We had Christmas with Superheroes for 6, Forbidden Mansion for 3, and Team Titans #44 for 5. That is $16 there, Austin. And I don't think I think I sent everything. I might be holding a little bit, but right here you've got, of course, if you want, it'll be 22, and either that or it'll be 22 for what am I trying to say, media, and 25 for priority if you prefer that. But you do get 1 slot on the wheel. All righty. Next up, we have Glenzer, who had World Around Us with Scientists 3, $3 Detective Comics First Deadshot 20, Island of Dr. Moreau for 5, Time Machine for 5. That is 33. All righty. I could put that with the books I'm holding if you would like. Otherwise, it would be 20, so it would be 53. But you do get 3 spots. All righty. And next up, we have Vezerin, who has DC Comics Presents #27 for 20, Spider-Man or Spider-Woman #50 for 8, X-Men Star Trek for 8, 20,000 Leagues for 5, Superman 300 for 5, Human Fly 4 and 5 for 2 each. That is 50. All righty. And I'll put that with the box there, and you get 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I do have a request from everybody else involved in this auction. Please stop winning. K-Bebe says FF92, 588, 27 for $1 each. Tarzan Annual #1 for 5. GI Combat 180 for 5. Superman 300 for 5. Supervillain TV Team Up. It looks like a V and not a U. It's my own writing. 5. Action Comics 455 for 3. World's Finest 232 for 3. Superboy Legion of Superheroes 209 for 3. That is 35 for Kabebe.
One Slick Dude said you messed up on his.
Okay, let's where did I mess up?
He said he had Star Trek for $8 and Weird War for $11.
Okay, so I missed one.
2.
And I got one. And okay. Star Trek X-Men. Oh, that's where is One Slick Dude. Thank you for keeping an eye out because I'm not on that page. Okay, so it was X-Men for 8.
And Weird War for $11.
Okay. And then the Weird War.
Austin, if nobody bidded on that Neil Adams Green Lantern, that was $8. You're more than welcome to say you'll take it. And we'll put you down for it.
Yeah, of course. Okay, and that would be 66, and 8 would be 70, 73, Mr. One Slick. And once again, priority would then be 82.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, and it would be 79 for media.
Yeah, because he said he had originally prepaid you $20.
Yeah, he had prepaid 20. So Green Lantern, that was $8. Okay, I'll put you down for it, sir. All righty, cool. Austin P. Green Lantern. $8 version.
So if I send $26, does that mail all the books you're holding for me as well as pay for tonight's books?
Yeah. If you send yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Make sure you check Vezrin's as you put the Star Trek under his instead of mine. Now.
All righty, will do. Thank you.
All right.
That does drop Vezrin to 42. All righty. So I will have to erase one of his and put on 2 for one slick dude. All righty. Bum bum.
You know what I've noticed, that having a doorbell is useless. Most people don't even use doorbells. When deliveries, when I get delivery stuff, everybody comes over. They don't even use the doorbell.
Huh. When people come over to us, they use the doorbell. So,
Yeah.
All righty. Who was left? We've got one more for AP. All righty. And then we have LK, who had John Carter 3, 5, and 6 for $2 each. Marvel Team Up 61 and 63 for $6 and $3. Wonder Woman 144 for $8. Justice League 30 for $6, and Defenders 51 for $3 for $32.
So Austin should have 2 spots on the wheel.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I did put 2 spots for Austin.
Yeah, it says
and LK has 3. And then finally, Darkness Comes has Werewolf by Night at 6, Witching Hour 46 for 6, Phantom Stranger number 11 for 5, Astonishing Tales 22 for 5, Defenders all $3, 52, 53, 54, 55, 66. And then Tarzan for $2, 5, 6, and 238. That is 43. And that would be 52 if you want priority, or wait, no, it would have to be priority. It goes over the media. So there you go. It'd be 52. All righty.
Oh, that threw me off. I was looking like, where's the other Austin name on there? It's in a different color.
Yeah, it's in there though. Yep. Wait, it's in different color?
Yeah, one's in gray, one's in a brown.
Okay.
It threw me off. I was like,
well,
what?
if you look over on the, I don't know if you guys can see the names, but DC gets 4. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's
and 4.
Whenever we get a delivery from everything, like it's Amazon or whatever, you never forget to ring the doorbell. I'll watch them walk up to the door, drop it on the ground, then leave. It's like, really?
Alrighty, and let me see how we are doing.
Doctor says, did you add the 2-gun book?
Okay. The 2-gun.
Does he mean the Colt?
Oh, that's right. The one from yep. The one from Glenzer. Alrighty. Yep, the Kid Colt. He's right. I did miss it.
I don't know the 2-gun, but I mean the Kid Colt.
No, it was a mix up. Yeah, I know which one it is.
Unless it was, unless you had a alternative title when I was gone.
Alrighty. And there we go. It is added to his and yours. It doesn't push you over though, as far as how many is on the board. It just means it'll be 55. Alrighty. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, let's see. You can request them to ring the doorbell, add the pay to me. Okay, we'll do. The Amazon people at our apartments walk. Okay.
Gilberry says you didn't give the total with shipping. You stopped with 35.
Stopped at 35 on Killer Baby. Sorry. All right. That's why I'm running this. And that's why at the beginning I say make sure you keep a track. I do my best. Okay, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's going to be $9. It'll go priority.
Wow, that's crappy. Amazon people at apartments will walk all the way to the floor in a secured entry building, then get all the way just to leave it by the elevator. Like what?
And that is $44 after shipping, sir.
Oh, I'm honestly surprised they actually even get that far. Usually with an apartment, there would just be a secured area where you drop the packages off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. The thumbnail is totally. I totally made it the Red Rain and not the because I switched out at the last minute. Figured you guys might be more interested in X-Men Teen Titans than the Red Rain.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so here we go. Let's shuffle this stuff up. Oh wait, how many people do we have?
More than 10 entries, 39 entries, but I'm sure there's probably.
Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, we're giving away both books tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, here we go. Let's shuffle these up. The way it works is basically the first person that gets picked is going to be able to choose, and the second person picked gets what's left. All right.
Yeah. So as to your doorbell ringing, for the most part, it's usually, efficiency. Having done the job in the past, yeah, you leave it on the porch, and especially if there's like steps, you'll kind of just leave it at the front there.
I think he walks right up to our patio, gets right within reaching
Alrighty.
distance of the doorbell, and then just kind of drops it, and goes with it, turns around, and just in
Weird. We're in a good neighborhood. Heck,
well, yeah, I don't think it's stolen, but still, it's
Gail had a package sent to another address, and they brought it over. Oh, sorry, we got your mail. Here's your package.
I watched my neighbor. He had something like a car part or something, really big, expensive box, sat on his porch all day, and I'm just sticking over there.
I got a short box of comics sent to we're 9314. We sent it to 9413. Yeah, and the guy opened the box, saw what was in it, and then gave it back. All righty, we shuffled up quite a bit here. Ready, set, and let's see who wins the choice of the first book, and it is. Click, 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 click. You freaking kidding me? Every freaking time. How is this possible? How is this possible? All right, Vezerin, what are you interested here, dude? This he wins like every other week. He wins something. All righty. Yeah, let's see what he wants, and then we'll go. Is he still around? That's the
Ragman.
All right,
the Ragman.
Okay, there you go. And thank you, Killer Bebe. All mentions of the Vezerin is removed there, and we'll see who gets the X-Men Teen Titans. Not a bad book.
No,
I know some of you probably already have it. LK, you got this, right?
I may. I'm not sure, honestly.
All righty. I live in Washington State. Everywhere you walk downtown, it smells like stinky. Oh my God, I hate the smell of pot. I really do. Usually I go, God bless you if you enjoy it, but no, not this time. Just stick in your house. Stay in your house. And after you smoke pot, shower a lot. God, it smells so bad. All righty. Here we go. Ready? One,
also grow your own.
Two.
Don't.
And who gets the X-Men versus Teen Titans?
Vezerin.
That's he's not even on the board.
One slick dude.
One slick dude. All righty. Another person who has won before, but there we go. All righty. There we go, guys. Congratulations. Thanks. I hope you guys enjoy this particular part of because I do. I actually enjoy it. I'm okay. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? But we got to get some new winners. All righty. There we go. Let's see. Anything else? Get rid of that. And boom. There we go. Thank you very much for making this another successful auction and for hanging out with us, chatting, doing all the stuff. It's entertaining. It really is. It's fun to do. It's work all day though. All day on Saturday. This is what I do. I do the auction stuff, which is okay because I'll watch a movie while I'm doing. I watched a good Christmas movie on YouTube. You can look for it. Lemon Drop Kid with Bob Hope. A lot of fun. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Let me put these the names. We got Killer Bebe and we got One Slick Dude and Vezerin. Vezerin won the Ragman.
It was called Leg Drop Kid.
Leg drop. Yeah, there you go. I got it wrong.
This runs with the people who gives a leg drop. across her throat. Ugh.
One slick dude had the X-Men Teen Titans.
Hey, we got both sisters here now.
Yeah.
We got both of the sisters. See, hey, here's what you do there, Amy. You also get your sister involved, and then you have multiple names.
Phrasing.
I don't even see how that could possibly be.
Get your sister involved.
Yeah, you get your sister involved. So, like, you bid on one or two, 10 or
it's kind of like
and
you know.
then you got
I
well,
think,
it's still only 2 spots, so I'm
do
wrong.
you remember in Legion the guy and the girl who shared the same body? It's kind of like when all of a sudden like Amy's here, all of a sudden most of this pops up. It's just like. So,
Okie dokie, AP. As soon as the money comes in, that by the way, if you do pay through Ko-Fi, sometimes it goes through the Stripe account. So one of the reasons why it might not, I might not send your books out with everybody else's, it might be a couple of days later, is because the Stripe account holds money for 3 days before it releases it. So, I'm not trying to be a douche. They're just making me be a douche.
he just is one.
What did I say? Leg drop kid?
No, I said that. I said us and his
That's what I thought I said lemon drop kid, but Ron is
I-
correcting me, so maybe I said something wrong.
No, you did say lemon drop.
Maybe every 2 wins in a row we can't win the following week or something. No, Vezerin, don't feel bad. Everybody had the same chance to bid to win, and everybody had you had less of a chance than LK, I believe.
It's still one.
It's luck of the draw, and for some reason you are very fucking lucky on this thing.
Hold the magnet to the screen.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to feel bad for it. It's the way it is. I don't know. Maybe the wheel itself has something where it goes to the V's first. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. Thank you, Amy Lester. Once again, if you can pay tonight, please do. Definitely want to take my brother and give him a good time there at the park. Yeah, I know I accidentally sent Ko-Fi for myself. It also took 3 days. Yeah, I know, right? It's so they could get the interest, the money on the interest and such. So it is what it is.
It is. It is.
All righty. Vezerin, who's going to win the Eagles Cowboys? Well, hopefully the Cowboys. The wheel must be male as it goes for the V. There you go. Thank you, Amy. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much. What else did I watch? Oh, I watched the Santa Clauses. I'm not even going to call this a guilty pleasure. I like the Santa Claus movies. And then they did a TV show on Disney Plus. The first season I liked a lot. This season I liked okay. It was all right. It wasn't bad. But it wasn't as good as the rest of the stuff. But I love, I'm a fan of Tim Allen. I like his stuff, and I really like the Santa Clauses. That's good stuff. All righty. So what do we got going on? Monday, we'll do a quick auction. I might throw in some 50 centers or bring some of the stuff that didn't sell from from auctions before, put them up for 50 cents and such just to get by.
Tomorrow night, Extreme. Rob and I are reviewing the Miami Vice movie.
Oh, fun time! Oh no, not fun time. Oh,
I don't know. It's the first watch for me. I've been watching the show, so I'm like.
Well, okay. Look, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It's just very.
It looks very dark.
It's darker than the TV show. It is before shipping is 43. Mr. Darkness Comes.
My biggest thing right now, just seeing it, looking at the I didn't even watch the trailer because I don't want any spoil whatsoever.
James, I didn't see a message you posted in the chat. It is just, it's kind of dark and kind of slow.
So looking at Colin Farrell have this stupid freaking mustache. What the hell is that shit?
Mm-hmm.
But I read that Michael Mann, he wanted to distance him from the show. Wow, gee, the show made you money, you dumbass.
Yeah, the show's
the
show's awesome.
Yeah.
The show is pretty awesome.
But man, I would have brought back the original actors.
They're kind of in retirement age.
Back then, 2006?
2006. I guess they would have been in their 50s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah.
One last go, but
Yeah, I can see that.
And having the rookies be the ones that are corrupt.
Oh, I should have gone for that book. But yeah. Oh no, I put a kibosh on bidding, but I still look. Like I'm not going to bother bidding for comics because I've already got something coming for next week's auction. But I might pick up a couple of big dogs. I want to pick up some Christmas shit. Christmas comics. Okay, since you take everything so literal. You were interrupted and passed over me. Can you check the wheel? I wasn't on it. Oh, fuck. Did I not put Killer Baby on the wheel?
I thought you were.
Do we need to do a redo?
You know what? I have to go look. I have to go back and look now. Is that something? Remember, I'm pretty sure he was on there, or she, or whoever the person is.
Yeah, I thought, wasn't there a KB on the wheel?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, I thought there was. I thought I put him on 3 times for the at first.
Okay. There's not a KB in the second one.
No, then there wasn't a K-Bay in the first. I need to do a redraw. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
I do. I need to do a redraw. Okay. I mean, if you guys want to stick around, that's up to you
It's
guys.
only fair. Yeah.
To be completely fair, I need to do a redraw of it.
In the first one or the second one, yeah, there is no KB.
Okay. Thanks for calling it out. I need to be fair. I apologize to One Slick and Vezerin, but I have to be completely fair, and that means it has to be done.
Just put me in the next one.
Okay. Let's see what K-Bay.
KB has a duffel bag here. What's that? What's this bullets?
All righty. K-Bay, remind me, keep this in mind. Maranya, please help if you can, everybody. That I owe Kibebe 3 spots in the next pull. Okay, I'll do that. We'll make sure that you get 3 extra spots in the next spin. I do apologize. It was not done on purpose, but we'll do it that way for you. All righty, and that way I'm not yanking books out. Oh nope, got to take that back. I was about to say something that could get my channel even more demonetized. As the Democrats said in 2000, recount. I will keep you honest. Thank you, Maranya. God bless you. That's kind of funny. There you go. All righty. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow you guys are gonna do your thing at and watch Miami Vice. Come back on Monday.
I don't know if you're gonna join us tomorrow, but on Geeky Puppet Show, we're reading classic Archie.
I may just depending on what's going on.
It's just me and Trusty and Breen.
I want to go to another city, the where I used to live, because that comic shop used to put up a lot of Christmas comics, and I want to pick up something cool and Christmassy for the giveaways. I'm really looking for that Lone Ranger, but
we'll be starting around 7:30 Central, 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, if I can do it, absolutely. Sounds like
I'll drop you a link. But 15 little stories. You'll get done.
Oh, so you're going to do all of them?
Yeah, all of them. As much as you can. They're little.
If I were you, and this is just me, I would do it off screen and then clip those 15 little stories, and you've got a video every day until Christmas. It's right now 12:10. If you do one tomorrow and then 14 the rest, you've got yourself.
The problem is I don't know when I'd upload them because I have stuff planned out for the next couple weekends. For stuff. I know.
All righty, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. englandteen@gmail.com, mediamadmen1@gmail.com if you need to send me an email that I'll just accidentally ignore. englandteen@twitter.com is the best way to reach me. Facebook as well, englandteen. Otherwise, thank you very much for hanging out. As always, don't forget to click like, share, subscribe, and Thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Night, everybody.